So yes, I have been made a little bit cynical, a little bit. I don't think we're done here. It's like, okay, the old what's her name, butterfly is down. First blood to yours truly. There's the next one. Is down, but with that bonfire being in such a trolley little location. Okay, easy. Okay, that attack means they're going to try and kiss you. Ah, jackasses. Ooh, close. Nailed it. Check this shit out. Boom! All three down. No lost health, even despite a few little cock-ups. But yes, now I'm getting used to this game. If they're going to hide a bonfire in such a sort of troll secret location, I want to explore a bit more of this general area to see if there's more stuff that we've got access to right now. So yeah, sorry. What emote? Nah. Oh, I love. I didn't even fire that off. That's Kraybot on a timer. You literally asked what emote, and then it brought up the message on a timer that includes all 5 of the sub emotes. You see that Craygasm right underneath your laughing face? The bot knew. The bot knew and it mocked you. Good bot. Well done, bot. So this glory hole is locked by some contraption. Obviously, this would be for someone of considerable more stature and vastly more girth than we've got going on. Is this what Seal was talking about when he said kissed by a rose on the grave? Pretty much. Pretty much. Pro moves. Thank you. I'm feeling very pro. I would like to take down one of the Super Garden Gnomes. There's these. Get off my body. I've already trimmed you. I've already trimmed that bush. There's going to be lots of bush trimming. And yes, in this little part that I thought was going to be a boss area, because there was a white door right there, lying down, there's these lazy Super Garden Gnomes. That's their real name. Also, this tree is making me this little weird kooky tree, because it looks like there's a tunnel behind it. I mean, there's an actual gap through there. Oh, it's attackable! It's attackable! It's alive! I'm a genius. I'm a genius. I'm getting wise to your tricks, Dark Souls. I am getting wise to your tricks. I'm also enjoying an enemy that can't fight back. Ah ha ha ha! Ah ha ha! A cracking start. A cracking start to the goal of exploration. Fuck you, Super Garden Gnomes. You no longer have my attention. Fuck that tree up. Trying to be a tree. Barely stood a chance. Yeah. Just took. Oh. Nope, 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 nope. I remember that thing. I remember that thing. I was walking across a... Is it still coming? Oh, flaps. Oh, you're like some sort of weird... What are you? Oh, you're not dangerous. You're really... Oh, you're some sort of weird little stingray newt. Stingray newt. Dropping green blossom. I was never that scared. Oh, they've got like a tongue and everything. Okay, the thing still looks alive. It's a stingray frog. Okay, stingray frog. Interesting. Now, I remember last week coming across it, crossing a bridge, crossing a cliffside, and I could see down to a lower area, and there was some red thing walking around. I briefly thought it was a bonfire until the red thing moved, and I was like, okay, that's probably something terrible. Rest in peace, harmless tree. That thing killed Steve. Oh, too soon, chemical. Too soon. Too soon. Savage. Savage. Only ones that were fractionally too soon, although they kind of did it in a really funny piss-takey way, was South Park, with the Satan had his super sweet 16th birthday, and actually had the crocodile hunter show up with like a dead stingray hanging out of his chest. It's like 6 weeks after the guy actually died. It was so... But only South Park could get away with that. The way they did it was so clever. Another All right, so these are sort of actual Ents or something. Or something akin to Ents. Right, this one's actually moving. Yeah, I'm kick. Greenpeace, this is not. Can he attack me back? Apparently not. I can't target him either. This is doing nothing good for my sword. Let's get some stamina. Plus, it also gives me a boatload of souls. That's nice. Well, I didn't think that we'd be lumberjacks. I thought we were just going to be trimming some bush this evening, but apparently we're going to be beating some wood as well. Also playing Dark Souls. Shave the trees! Shave the trees! Shave the trees, please! I'm in a silly mood today. I don't know why. Anyone else in a silly mood? Rest in peace, harmless tree. I don't know. A tree that's moving around and has got some weird gelid tentacle manner to it. In Dark Souls, I don't know about harmless. I don't know about harmless. I'm not so afraid of giant garden super gnomes, armored super gnomes down here. Although I can see one lying down in the background over there. Chances are there's going to be something. I've also got to keep out for those weird little stingray frogs. I haven't beaten one of these yet. I didn't want to try one in the upper area, because there's like 4 or 5 of them lying around, and there's a good chance I'd end up waking up one while fighting another. But if there's okay, this is fine. Set the camera. Fuck you, camera. Oh, one of them's caught on a tree. Haha, dickhead. Ow! Ow! Prick! Fuck off! They're surprisingly nimble. Also, they're committing all kinds of tongue molestation. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I missed. Ow! Bellend. Stop that. That's enough out of you. Let's not get stupid. Let's not get stupid. I've only seen one attack from them. I don't know what their other abilities entail. They don't seem overly problematic. 3 hits and they're down. This is actually one of the weaker... This is so far the weakest enemy I've met in the garden. I'm still not loving all that nonsense. No means no. There we go. Okay, yo Incuria, hello. Quality wordplay, good sir. That was some Keats. That was some Wordsworth level excellence. It was close to getting this, but saw the price tag. Incuria, this is actually not the. It's a bit of a moot point. Sorry, I'm about to make something that's a bit irrelevant. This is not actually the remaster. What I've got going on here is I've balanced the lights comparatively decently, and I'm running the Dark Souls overhaul project on it, but this is the Prepare to Die edition. However, I say it's a bit redundant me mentioning that, simply because you can't buy it anymore on Steam. They've taken the Prepare to Die version. Oh, hello, we have a thing. Did I come down this way? I didn't, because there's the dude there. Well, before I go exploring another tower, let's go around this way. But yes, this is a slightly polished up and visually overhauled and improved version of the original game, or at least the Prepare to Die edition. Oh, weirdly enough, we've taken a long time to see a frog jump. Okay, now he's just showing off. Go off the cliff. Go off the cliff. Yeah, see ya, idiot. So yes, but I appreciate that's a bit redundant, because if you can't get it anymore, and yeah, there's a Soul of a Proud Knight. Oh, whoa, that's Soul of a Proud Knight. That's worth 2,000 souls on its own. That's awesome. So yes, if you're seeing like a few little differences in the overall UI, etc., and what that's about, and the fact that I can see the value of some of those souls, like the Soul of Soul of a Proud Knight, etc., etc. That's why. But yeah, I have to admit the remaster, for how long it's been out, and the age of the game, it's still like a full price game. I think that's perhaps a bit much. And it pains me a little that they only made it half price for people who had the original copy. I think they could have done it to 75% off. I appreciate you've got to make some money back on all the cost of doing a full remaster, but just for the developer time alone. But even still, I'll wait a couple more years. Fair play. I'm surprised it's not included in the Steam sale in Kira. Have you thought to have a look? Have you thought to maybe give it a crack with the Steam sale? Because I wouldn't be surprised if it had a bit taken off of it right now. A remastered... Ah, there you go. Chemical. Great minds think alike. So currently the remastered is 20 quid on sale right now, which I still think is silly for a 10-year-old game. True. The only flip side of that... Now, this is... I agree with you, Chemical, but what I'm going to do is play a little bit of devil's advocate. Before I go all this way, I want to see if I can solo... just take on one of the Super Gnomes. You have it on Switch as well as PC. Nice. Hey, his marker. His marker's starting a hunt. His marker's starting a hunt. Hunt in the chat, folks. Hunt in the chat. Hunt in the chat. Let me get to a safe point here and join in. This is a game you'll quit many times. The devil's advocate point I was going to make is simply it's still so beloved and still so well made. People are willing to pay that amount, and I can't sort of begrudge a studio, especially a really decent studio like From Software, going, well, all right, we're not running a charity. But I'm with you for a game that old, and so on, and it's a remaster. Maybe it should be 20 quid the whole time and down to £10 during the sale. But a little part of me can't begrudge them knowing that they've still got an incredibly beloved popular product. But I'm with you there, Chemical. And Edgy, hello Citizen Edgy, thank you so much for lurking while you're here. Oh, we've got a bunch of Hunters, Dark Souls, Skyrim, those two are on every... Skyrim's almost a bit of a meme in how much it's been re-released and remastered. Deserves it though, outstanding game. Let me, not high on the wish list. Fair enough. If you know this is one you'll quit a lot. Right, before we go up the tower, well, not the tower, it seems like a big long path somewhere else. There's a hunt in the chat, and also, I might wake this chappie up. If I stand too close to him, he'll do his nasty summon on me. Yeah, Super Garden Gnome. Let's fight amongst the trees. Oh, he's already there, is he? Okay. Yeah, they have a nasty spell that sort of stuns you and prevents you rolling away and all kinds of shit. Does he have a backswing? Yeah, that thing. This is a problem because I don't know if he keeps that buff up. So if I go near him, I'm now shagged. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is it temporary? That would be a giant no. I'm dead. Okay. I'm not quite ready to take on one of them yet, or there's a tactic to dealing with them that is like they can screw you over. Well, there's our first death of this evening. Where did I put that? Oh yeah, it's in here. There's our first death of the evening. I moved it around from where it was. I've now died 143 times. Darn it! And that must have been a Stonecrusher Phoenix at the very least. It was. And what a split of profit. Silver Magpie, his marker, Chemical, Toots, Mandy, myself, Duncan, and Edgy getting it. A good start to the genre, and this is known. Indeed. First death of the evening. 143rd death of the playthrough. In Korea. Alright, so Super Garden Gnome is irksome. If his hits hit like insanely hard. He's got long combos. I think at least one of those combos I've tried with him go to 4 swings, and I thought that spell would only goes off if you try and attack him when he's still getting up. But it seems oh no, God, get that rapey frick, get off me, you stupid bush rapist. Oh dear, no, I've got a lot of souls to go ahead and recover. Let's get back around. Derpity derp. Outstanding. Time to... Your ass is grass. And I've got the weed whacker. Oh, what? No, I was back far away. How is your reach that ridiculous? Okay, back off. Take sip and Estus. Sip and Estus. Let's not be thick. I couldn't even... Stupid camera. That one I just couldn't see jack shit. Okay, not as strong a start. Not as strong a start this time round. Gosh darn it. Yeah, first death of this evening. I was here when you got your first. What a treat. My single proudest moment of this whole playthrough is still I got through the entire Undead Asylum blind, mind you, without dying once. I died once we got to once we got past Firelink Shrine. I will sing about that for the rest of my gaming days. Right, there's at least one little frog, but now I know what I'm dealing with. I'm nowhere near as afraid. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there goes that one. Now we get ambushed. We get ambushed by 3 of them jumping off the edge, but we don't need to go around there anymore because we picked up the soul of the proud knight. I could also put on my elite armor. I did manage to pick up a set of elite knight armor. I'm still wearing my thief's leathers simply because oh, there's all my shit. Simply because it has better magic resistance, and the moonlight butterfly, or as her proper name, the ludicrously overly sexualized butterfly, is attacks you with nothing but magic, so this actually offered me better protection. Also, when you're wearing all that full plate mail armor, you roll around like a fat man after a buffet, and I prefer being my nimble, thievy self. Too much lean. Hello, good to see you. Happy Monday. Welcome to Blind Souls episode 7. Glad you're not missing a show. Prepare to spank frogs edition. Oh, indeed. I finally discovered the stingray frogs. That's their proper name. Speaking of Souls games, I see Blasphemous is 45% off. Yes, the fantasy 2D pixel Souls-like. And very, 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 a lot of crossover between that one and the Valfaris, which I really enjoyed. But Valfaris is very much more of a Contra love letter. George likes you, indeed. So Metroidvania Souls-like, that's grim as fuck and that's stupid good art. The pixel art in Blasphemous is amazing. Didn't like that the drill hat in that game, so I avoided it. The drill is apparently a real thing, like all the weird shit is based on real Catholic imagery, particularly from Spain. You can stop using your head for defense. Pro tip, Penneth knows. But I'm so proud of this lovely helmet, I kind of want to just keep showing it off. All else is okay. More a fan of Aria or Sorrow. I don't know that one. Citizen Neo Stacy, good evening. Good time zone, I should say. Good day. Good morning, good evening, and in case I don't see you, good night. Right, where is that hidden archway? Here it is. Ah, so that frog ambush is a one-off. You notice those 3 stingray frogs haven't jumped up this time, so I can practice against the Super Garden Gnome as much as I like in future, but I don't feel quite up to taking them on because of that insane, you know, stunning spell. That weird, stunning, holy halo spell that they do. So let's see what's up the tunnel. And Neo Stacy, how is your... Oh, cock nuggets. Spoke too fucking soon, didn't I? Looks like we're going to have to learn to beat one. Okay. Ow, you bellends. What's his reach like? Substantial. Oh, he's not done. Yeah, he had an attack of... Oh, we're chipping away. Okay, this is where he does this. Right, while that's going on, he can stitch me. Speedy bugger. I think it's got a fairly short time limit on it. Ah! Balls! No! Cheats! I can't roll. If... I can. Oh my god, how am I still alive? I was just starting to get the hang of dealing with one, and then you utter shit nuggets brought along a second. Was one not enough? I can't even stun them. I'm dead. Oh, great. I lost my stuff up here. Where did that other one come from? I didn't wake him up. I didn't make him move. I didn't, you know, go Garden wanker as I rode by in a car. Anything. Challenge hat raised. Shenanigans. Shenanigans of the highest order. Let's up that death count again. 144 frames per second. Sorry, deaths in Dark Souls. My cock nuggets are fantastic. Right, comment of the evening. Comment of the evening. Fucking everyone go. I'm gonna stop. I may as well just stop the stream. Thanks for watching, everybody. We can't top that. Neo Stacy, you're a diamond. Don't ever change. There's no party like a giant garden gnome party. I know it. I know it. Oh my god, how am I still alive? So I ask myself every day. It does seem to be the catchphrase of 2020, Edgy, doesn't it? And that's how you win Dark Souls. And then everyone left. I was actually making good inroads against that dude. So they do up to one, they can do between 1 swing and 4 swings of their combo. And they have that totally bullshit overpowered spell. I had no health left in my bar. I just noticed that I was still standing, and then suddenly I was able to roll again. I had one of them, the one that's up the way, down to a quarter of his health. They're not rocking that much health, but they hit like trains, and they have that fuck you aura ability. Okay, gotta trim the bushes and beat the wood again. Oh, don't go too far around because you summon all 3 of them at once, and then that becomes troublesome. Okay, yeah, if they open up with that, that's not... Ah, balls. That's more of an issue when your sword hits a... I was not trying to kick... No! All my souls! You fucking bush bastards! Ah! How did I die to that shit? I hate those 3 so much. They're so easy and they're so awkward. Also, fuck you, walls. Walls, camera, gravity. The 3 ongoing worst bosses in this game. I am so mad. I'm now at a 2 on the salt scale. Oh, retrieval! Oh, I retrieved a giant pile of fuck all. Thanks, Dark Souls. Cheers. Cheers. Love it. God, this camera is... Go home, camera. You're drunk. Right. 1 little bush. Yeah, okay. He's opening up with that rather than the molestation attack. That's it. I gave the environment a wide enough berth. Is he actually dead? Okay, he was just being a bit precious. Okay, he's opening up with a slap attack. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, stand here. Let 1 stamina build back up. We've got a body to pillage. And then contestant number 3. 2, 3. I knew I was too close to the wall there. I'm learning. I'm adapting. I am Borg-like in my skills. Okay, we'll pick up, that's going to be a purple moss clump. Worth checking, because sometimes it's the better version. There's a special kind of moss clump that actually completely purges toxins and poison. It's like a sparkly moss clump. Got to be a bit careful here in case that frog comes up the road before I'm ready. But I'm just going to show those of you who are new or watching this blind as well what I'm referring to, because I know everyone's thrillingly excited to learn this. Blooming purple moss clump. A blooming purple moss clump, yeah. That's what I should remember that. It's got a very British slang word. And what else have I missed? They are beatable. They are beatable. And then everyone, yeah, you would have had it if it wasn't for that meddling. Yeah, if it wasn't for that other meddling gnome, that bastards. What so? Is anyone a little happy friends? Saltiness on the rise. Blates. Subscribe to Moss Facts. Special kind of moss clump. Sounds like a disease. It does, doesn't it? Special kind of moss clump. Is that it? Is that all you've got? Right, now I've got to be aware here. If we start attacking the... I'm wondering if running up that tower got me... the tunnel got me close enough to the other garden gnome that... he got woken up and then started walking up the hill. Or if you start attacking his bosom chum, his very bestest friend, that he wakes up and goes, "Oh, I'm Frank. You leave Frank alone." Yeah, because he's lying right there. It's like a bajillion miles away. I didn't run past any others. Okay, for the sake of my pride, I'm going to do something probably stupid. For the sake of my pride, I'm going to try and safety. Also safety. Now that I... Oh, God, no. That ambush does come back. That ambush does come back. I was wrong. I've made a terrible mistake. Oh, shit. What's faster, frogs or the garden gnome? Oh, we're fucked. Oh dear. Oh dear, dearie me. Dearie me. I regret everything. I regret everything. They are implacable, toots, aren't they? Okay, is he going to do a second one? Oh, where are you running? Where are you running, bitch? I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. Ow. Bellend. No, don't do your stupid spell. Your spell's... Yeah, that's... Well, if you're going to do that spell, back the hell away. Okay, we're having a little tete-a-tete in the corridor. No, he's still got it up. He's still got it up. Okay, it seems to have faded. I love the fact I have no reach on this guy. Okay. I can't even stun him. He just blasts through. Yeah, dead. That's the problem. They are so tough. They're so huge. I can't... right, so I can't stun them. I've got to say, kind of dive in and stab and roll back. I need to fight them in an open area where I can actually roll past their attacks. Problem is, they have an insane ability that makes rolling past them really hard. Too much lean. I appreciate your confidence and confidence boosting comments. Thank you. It turns out he did stand a chance, and it seems statistically a rather large one. However, if at first you don't succeed, keep trying, because that's the definition of sanity. Okay, I ran to the thingy. Can you bushes, please? Hey, would you like some Tupperware? No? Okay, I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. Come on. Are you sure? We've got this season's lovely. Don't even think about it. I'm trying to sell Tupperware. I am working for Avon. That does not mean you can just come up and kiss me on the top of my head. Oh. Okay, that's a slap attack. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. With a broadsword of plus awesome. Thankfully, their sort of slappy, branchy attacks don't do next to nothing to your stamina when you're blocking them, because you're essentially just stopping lashing vines, which don't hit with the impact of like an enormous metal stone super sword. Hey, Duskin's Army, hello, and Resident Mephistopheles. Misplaced confidence. Misplaced confidence is my middle name, my manner, and my entire approach to gaming, streaming, and life. Duskin's Army, how are you? Hello. Speaking of creepy tongues and overly forward, sexually forward abilities, the stingray frogs are somewhat irritating. But they drop all this lovely green blossom, which will be good for wiping my bum if I get caught short. Ah, good. All my stuff survived in a fairly reachable place. I've also now learned that... Okay, I got, like, nothing from that. I've also now learned that frog ambush is returning. It's not one of those one-and-done abilities. So I'm going to try and run up the path that we've opened up. I'm going to try and run up the tunnel without waking up the other stone giant, and maybe even run past the second one we summon into a more open environment. That is my master plan, and I'm sticking to it. And a happy Monday to all of you who've just popped up in the chat. It's great to have you here. How's life treating you? Well, I do sincerely hope. Stream theme chat topic is, right, easy, steady as she goes, because there's a fellow at the top, is how you like to relax, or how you've been relaxing and taking some time off. And not only that, but is there anything that's comparatively that has been stressing you out that is now solved, or something that's a bit of pressure that's been alleviated from your shoulders? Okay. Ha-ha! Pillage corpse. Wolf ring! Right, did that get his friend? Yeah, fuck you. Oh! I thought... I didn't realise there was a gap. I thought there was a little ledge right down below. I thought there was a little ledge right down below. It wasn't. There was a crevasse. There was a crevasse. I deserved that. I deserved that. I did a stupid. That was 147 deaths. Mind the gap. Sorry. You see, there was no one from London Underground doing a really hard, difficult job telling me to mind the gap. Hey there, Citizen Enigma. No apologies necessary. It is right and proper that you point and laugh. However, being the unbridled super genius that I am, my genius only outmatched by its modesty, I can see my souls over there. Now, are they reachable in that little spot right there? It also seemed like there was a jumpable gap. If I had done a jump from the sprint, I could have crossed that narrow crack and made it to a possibly new explorable area or little region that giant garden gnome couldn't hope to reach, and I could stand on the other side waving my hollowed out genitalia and going na 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 at him, which will probably be the rest of the stream's content today. 147 deaths. So I'm going to have to head back this way, which will involve slapping a bush or two in the behind, to see where that particular pile of retrieval is available from. Yeah, because this idiot just... It's amazing. You go up behind them and they don't react at all until the very last Nope, I lied. I didn't lie so much as I was terribly, terribly and awfully wrong. Good. Now there's another one. There's one just ahead there, right there, sort of between the leaves of my helmet, that likes to pop out of the ground and surprise you. Thank you for the purple moss clump. Now get off my feet. Oh, no. So I'm totally wrong. That little bit you can reach is actually back to the beginning. So that tunnel leads you all the way back here. Oh, that's the body with the little shining treasure that I was like, I wonder how you get there. I was like the whole time, I wonder how you reach that. Also, I'm going to look at that wolf ring in just a second. We'll wake up Bushy McLeaf face. There we are, back to bed. Over here. Because I fell, but I didn't plummet into... I didn't plummet into sort of a bottomless pit. The sort of classic, yeah, we haven't 3D modelled a floor in here because you know, if you fall down here, you fall forever. We actually landed on a ground. We landed on ground, telling me that there's another region. I can even see it from there. There's actual ground, and there's nothing so far I've noticed in the environment of Dark Souls that if you can see it, you can get to it or get on it. Mandy started a hunt, so we've got... Tutsaka started a hunt. Like, that bridge is reachable, probably that tower we went up in there. Everything is reachable, so at some point, that floor down there is actually reachable. But right now, folks, there's a hunt in the chat. There's a hunt in the chat. Get yourself involved if you want to live forever riding out to glory. But I don't need to learn the route to jump back here because look at that, I'm already here. Alamsith. Now, Alamsith, hello. A belated thank you for following the channel, as we call it here, becoming a resident, because the whole channel has a town theme. It was lovely to see your name, because I'm 99.9% sure you are the same Alamsith from the Master Brewers days. It is very, very nice to see you, and thank you, man. How's tricks? How's life? Let me see. You are indeed. Oh, cool. So, a little bit of background. Back when I used to play WoW, and the very first incarnation of Krayven as my online user handle, the very, very first time I came up with that was for my Warlock in World of Warcraft. A number of you, when I've told the story and the history of the name and the brand in the past, will know a chunk of this. But long story short, there seems to be a little bit of a ledge here. Long story short, it was my main in my WoW days, which was the first MMO I ever discovered and tried out. Did I ever come this? Did I come down that way before? Ah, another bush. Another bush. And yes, Alamsith was one of our lead druids back. So this is from the vanilla era when Molten Core and I think we first got started in it not long after Blackwing Layer was released. Played through right through the rest of vanilla, and then the glory days were really what was the second one? Burning Crusade, and then the icy one, the third Ice Crown. Yeah. That was that. And a Stone Crusher Phoenix went down. Beautiful. Nice big body of hunters again. Maddie, Silver, Duncan, Neo, Tootsaka, Chemical, myself, and Edgy. Wrath of the Lich King. That was it. That was it. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. It's been a solid 2 years. Actually, at this point, 2 years, 2 months since I kind of stumbled onto trying this out. I can't believe I potentially missed this on the way in. Or is this just a little moment where you can stop and kind of praise the sun? Yeah, because that's all the Undead Burg and the castle. But thank you for the kind words, man. Yeah, it's I'm really pleasantly surprised. Oh, well, hello there, Other Path. My mission to do some gardening today in episode 7 of The Adventures of Sir Diesalot. My intent, not reading that, will be either a spoiler or a stupid meme, seems to be going okay. We have hacked our way through a tree that isn't a tree, and now found an alternative path. My hunch that we weren't quite done with this Darkroot Basin. So Darkroot Garden was the wilds are just as dangerous as a city, and the tag phrase to this is a link to the past. I wonder if that's a reference like the Firelink Shrine bit. Now this path is getting increasingly wide, which is making me a little bit para for flank attacks, because the game loves to troll you like, you see that bush behind you? It was a bushman! Ha ha ha, get fucked. And then you die. So interesting. We have some sort of little... What the hell are you? Bollocks! That thing had like some glowing diamond on its back. Obviously, don't tell me what it was if you're not already familiar. I'll just repeat this. I haven't yet, but it's totally blind playthrough. Totally blind playthrough. So no hints unless I ask for them. Obviously, and no backseating, no spoils. Some of you will know whatever that twinkling little, what looks like a lizard made of diamond was. And I'm feeling I was a bit slow off the mark there, and I've now lost out on a treasure forever. Not all of them, Toots, not all of them. Some of them are brilliant, some of them are completely thick. And no worries in Curia, time for Netflix and ice cream. Later, guys, thanks for stream. Lovely to have you. Lovely to have you pop by. Good luck with the rest of your music making. We'll catch you again soon. Thanks for any lurk that you're leaving up. And but regardless, have a good rest of your Monday, good rest of your week till we see you again. Hello, Pudsey. Hello. Those taglines are not present in the base game from your HUD mod, so no idea what they're on about. Fair enough. Today's stream is brought to you by Manscaped. Do you enjoy trimming your pubes? Me too. And right, I'm surprised we haven't been attacked by anything. This is also syncing up quite nicely with my little tagline of we're going to do depth diving, because I was referring to the depths underneath Blighttown, where we've got to ring that second bell Unfortunately, those giant butcher dudes seem nearly as tough, but clearly not as tough as the giant garden gnomes. But I know their real name is stone giants, but stone giants is a completely boring, utterly suitable name, whereas my Super Garden Gnome's name is way better. Not that I'm biased or anything. Now can we drop down there, or is there... Yes, okay, that's a ledge to another little doodad. Speaking of which, I do still have to look at that wolf ring, don't I? Pillage the corpse. Oh! Now, leather. Now, I'm wearing... And longbow and feather arrows. Jackpot, thank you, adventurer, with your really unnecessarily erotic loincloth. Let's have a little look at our latest selection of spoils. My bad, not change equipment. Look at the equipment. All lethal military androids have been provided with a single. If lethal military androids do not respect your rights under the 3 laws, you can file a grievance. Nice Isaac Asimov callback there, Hizamaka. So Titanite shards, divine oogly boos. What did we pick? It was a ring, wasn't it? So, it'll be under jewelry. Tiny Being's ring, blue tear stone ring, boost defense when hit points are low. Tiny Being's ring, we got that as a base ability, small increase of hit points. Wolf ring boosts poise. Let's find out what that's about. Poise 8. Wolf ring, one of the special rings granted to the 4 Knights of Gwyn. The wolf ring belongs to Artorius the Abyss Walker. There's lots of A names like Artora, Artorius, Andre. Artorius had an unbendable will of steel and was unmatched with a great... I didn't get to the line about greatsword after making that unavoidably easy reference, so that's kind of perfect. An unbendable willy of steel was unmatched for the greatsword. I bet he was. Okay. Well, I'm going to go into my own stats, view status, and bring up. Where's poise? What does poise do? Ability to receive attacks without breaking form. Alright, so those Super Garden Gnomes have clearly got insane amounts of poise, because they can just get hit and just carry on attacking without being stunned. That's interesting. Or it's nothing to do with the fact they're like 20 feet tall and made of stone, and I'm not that tall and made of non-stone. But poise seems good. It's certainly better than the tiny hit point boost I'm getting from the Tiny Being's ring. Shut up, phone. I'm trying to stream. Change equipment, right. So fairly well basic ass starter ring. Although I did want to read up I just realised I never looked at how much that gives me. Grants a small, made of an ancient tiny red jewel. Ring grants powers large and small. Their discovery and effective use can make one's journey easier. Okay, well for now though, I'm going to try out this thingy. I'm now really poisey. Nice. Gives a nice boost to your porpoise. The unappreciated kind of dolphin. Because these messages are pre-recorded, any observations about your performance is speculation on our part. Please disregard any undeserved compliments. Another nice iRobot parody. Again, love it. Well, if you'd eaten your rocks like a good undead, maybe you'd be strong and tall too. Well, I didn't want rocks. I wanted flesh. Fine. Makes me a bit thick around the undead middle, but you're not my mum, Chemical. Also wanted to look at the so we got some armor. We got some armor. I got this elite knight helm, but like I said, I roll around like I'm made of lead pudding when I'm wearing it. We got this black now. This black leather is cool. It's very metal. Is what my starting gear. And it's good. Actually, quite good against magic damage for the point I'm at in the game. But we also have regular leather armor. 24. Hang on, I can do a comparison, can't I? If I do toggle display. This seems to be... There was an easier way to do it. We got like... I thought like what you're wearing... I'm in the wrong menu. I should be in the change equipment menu, shouldn't I? To do an actual comparison. So if I do Toggle display. Yeah, that's the menu for comparing, is the change equipment, not just the observe equipment. Now I remember. So you're with leather armor, you get a bit more lightning defense, a bit less fire defense. You also get a slightly better strike, slash, and thrust. Overall defenses are better. What's it worse with? Bleed resistance and poison resistance. Wow, the poison resistance on black leather armor seems very good. And it's slightly heavier. The poison, I feel, because we're in this dark garden, the poison is quite solid. Poison's a likely occurrence. So I'm still going to stick with what I've got right now, but now I've got regular leather armor and chunky night armor. So yeah, I'm feeling getting into that fashion souls, getting into that Paris week kind of thing. Actually did a drop without it like breaking my shins or something, which is pleasant. Huh. That little icon that's below my stamina there, it's the opposite of broken. Like normally it's like your gear's about to break, it will do a little downward red arrow. Open question to the chat. Is that the game trying to tell me you have a direct upgrade? Like you're literally got something that's better in every way and you should switch, or does it mean something else? Yeah. If someone could kindly inform me what that little armor with the up arrow. I've also got this blue glowing, this kind of glow coming out of my body. It means there's an active buff. Huh. Oh, the poise bonus. The poise bonus. Dude, how the feck should I know? No worries, Enigma. Where you and I were both ignorant in this case, there were other folks who were willing to answer that open question. So all is well. From your new poise ring. Cool. Thank you, folks. I appreciate that. I'm getting very nervous about the current lack of brutal murder that's being thrown in my general direction. I mean, I don't mind, but I feel I'm going to get trolled at any given point. Like, really badly. Look, work call. No worries, Councillor Mandy. Everyone behave while Councillor Mandy is taking her phone call. We seem to have multiple paths. I caught a glimpse of a glowy white thing down there. This isn't just me exploring. Like, so when you're exploring in Dark Souls, please tell me it's not just me that's like just sitting there waiting for something terrible to happen. Like, just, okay, when am I going to get punished? I've gone too long without the game just messing with me. Does anyone else like walk around like I am with their shoulders really tense and it's like, okay, what's about to happen? What's about to happen? What terrible things about to go on. Also, massive open area. There hasn't been an enemy for a while. There's a thing in the distance. Huge open area. What's going to... Okay, good. It's not just me. It's probably more useful for time-sensitive buffs, so you know it runs out. I'm wondering why it's up there for a non-time-sensitive buff then. Maybe that's a component of the Dark Souls overhaul project that I've got going on. Come to think of it, my games use the yellow glow when the buff is active. I'm sure the brutal murder will resume shortly. I'm sure you are right, Chemical. It's quiet. Too quiet. Exactly that. That's why I'm just talking as opposed to usual when I'm... Okay. Okay. I can see something enormous in the background. There seems to be like some sort of Hydra or seven-headed terror thing. I really am A-okay in waiting to find out what that is. Also, a bonfire in the not-too-distant future would be fine. I would be relatively... Okay, there's what seems to be some sort of shiny Godzilla dinosaur over there. Right, I had to speak too feckin' soon, didn't I? I had to speak too feckin' soon. Well, there seems to be enormous, monstrous murder. Oh, it's coming this way. It's coming this way. Nope. We're noping the hell out of there. Nope. Right. Glow. Glow is maybe good. Glow is maybe good. Glow is maybe fire. It's maybe sanctuary. Okay, so that thing patrolled over there. That looks like another garden gnome, but it looks like some sort of either troll or frost like lurker. Where are these things coming from? There was nothing in this place. And then there's now a bunch of like crystal golems, and they're going in my direction. They haven't seen me, but they're just moving roughly in my. Oh, arse piss! God damn it! Damn it, leave me alone. I'm taking a walk in the park. I'm maintaining social distancing. Just piss off. Seriously. Like, Jesus Christ. Okay, these groundskeepers really need to work on their rapport. Hey, Citizen Decadency. I'm doing well, mate. Good to see you. By the way, I know you'll appreciate this. Seeker Slayer Survivor. We're the next show, next Sunday, is going to be the finale of that. So if you're wanting to catch that, because I know you're a big fan of Pillars 2, then that's going to be going on then. How's your weekend? Thankfully, that big crystal rock demon, whatever the hell it was, that's a good enough name. Big crystal rock demon has not been working on its cardio, so I'm gonna leave the enormous open field of rock giants and hydra. Oh, cack! One of you. Oh, goody. Oh shit! That's one of those giant golden knight guys. Okay. Oh, I just noticed my poise ring actually came into its own there. Didn't so much there. Ow. Okay. No! Fucking gravity, man! Normally those enormous I call them elven knights because they look like giant golden elves. Normally those elven knights have swords. Where the hell did that one get a glaive from? That's twice we died to gravity. Right, let me catch up on a bit there. I missed a couple. Is anyone able to explain the Kappa smiley face for me? Generally, Enigma, Kappa is used to indicate sarcasm. Like if you're making a quote that's clearly not meant to be taken seriously, it's a nice way to sort of make a joke in a blind playthrough especially, and not have it confused or misunderstood for potential backseating to someone who doesn't know the game, or just make something sort of super obvious, because it's very much implied to indicate a joking tone or a sarcastic tone. Is how Kappa's often used, or is ideally how it's used. It's definitely how I like it used here. Universal Twitch for joking, usually sarcasm. But yes, sarcasm is like, it doesn't necessarily have to be funny. It's more to indicate the lack of tone that gets carried through in text, often for the streamer. For example, Krayven did well there. It's like Tootsaka. Obviously, that's fairly sarcastic. But it helps. It helps take the sting out of his cruel words. Well, your mileage may vary. So true. Legit salt. Yeah, there was some salt. Lack of floor was your problem there. Yes, indeed. I need to level up my floor stat. Gravity had no... It's not the falling, it's the landing. You are technically correct, Penneth. You are... Hang on. Where did I put it?
You are technically correct. The best kind of correct.
Penneth is technically correct. Gravity had nothing. Gravity helped. Won't lie. Gravity will always bring you down. Nice. Sarcasm. Sarcasm is what happens when you're the victim of sarcasm. Those wounds take a long time to heal. That's sarcasm. Right, come on. That's it. Give me a slap so I can slap you back. Trying to get out of this habit of button mashing the shoulder button and actually just tapping to do the attack, so you got a lot more control rather than the whole damn thing trying to catch up with your movements when you suddenly realise you really need to roll and you've got all of 0.2 milliseconds to react. Oh, the pain! Oh, hit me harder, daddy. Yeah, get out of it. Want me to cut to 3 weeks later, when you were alive? There's a great use of Kappa. Pudsy's on it. Pudsy's like in the old classic of the most important tip in Dark Souls. Don't die. Thank you, Pud. Ah! You see how handily and readily Pudsy's tip came in useful there? Pudsy told me, here's a tip, don't die. And I reacted without any panic and in a full and professional manner to being violently assaulted from behind by a bush. I'm amazed, by the way, a couple of you have dropped the ball on Brave. I have run away like a complete pussy about 4 times, genuinely just legged it from something tougher than me so far this evening, and you missed the opportunity to do Brave Sir Krayven. Don't trigger it now for the sake of it. It's too late. It's too late. You gotta wait until I inevitably run away like a giant wuss again. But man, Evil Jess would be disgusted. Would be absolutely You! Come back here, you little diamond bastard! No! Steve, that was a Hollow Knight reflex. That was a Hollow Knight reflex. I got in such a panic there, I hit X expecting to swing. That was a ghost of the past. Why did I hit X? It was because it's swing with your nail in Hollow Knight. I got there, the thing even stopped to give me a chance to swing at it. I almost want to die again. I've done about how many swings so far this playthrough, and then I just, there. Ah, treasure! Get the Geo, get the Geo! Wait, wrong game! Back from the work call. Welcome back, Mandy. Drink my Estus. I drink my Estus menacingly at thee. How about you? Alright, then see. I'm going to take this treasure. It's clearly some kind of super awesome shard that I very much want. I also want to beat one of these golden elven knights. There was one early on in the game that I ran around to get my grubby mitts on this thing back in Undeadburg, the blue tearstone ring. Damn dude had a sword and way too much health. I mean, they're obviously still very tough, but they don't have that stupid feck you ability that the garden gnomes have. Which, you know, is good. I couldn't also tell where he was. Being I have to go lower. He's just out. I bet he's just around the corner there, hiding. It's been a laugh a minute here, Mandy. Having tremendous fun. There he is. Right. I want to keep him on that side. Oh, he busted my guard. Let me get my stamina up. Come on, son. Come on. Oh, ouch. Hey, easy. While my sword's on this side, that did not go quite how I hoped. Fix it. Well, you know, stab me, that's cool too. I did not mean to do 3 there. Hey, I need to get a little gap here. Need a bit of room to swing. Oh, come on! Shenanigans! Oh, feck. Oh, danger. I'm not tripping up to gravity again. You could have got that shield up a fraction sooner there, Sir Diesalot. Please stop living up to your name. Oh, jeez Louise. Okay, let's get some stamina back on this. Okay, bring it on, bitch. I'm just managing to hang on. Okay, that was a big old hit. Good for you. Okay, less of that. Oh, okay, well played. As soon as I got cocky, as soon as I was like, oh, good for you, nailed it. That went a lot better though. That feels like a nice nightly one-on-one fight. That feels like a nice nightly one-on-one fight. I want to beat one of them. I really do. 149, we're nearly hitting the big 150. nearly 150 examples of abject failure. I reckon we can do it. I do reckon, with your thoughts and prayers, I can suck that hard. They're starting to get less awful, Chemical, I'll put it that far. Fun might be a stretch. That one is fun. I'm being a bit silly. They are quite nice. The whole sort of one, the back and forth element of it is, and the swing, especially knowing my sword is... Oh, get off me, you rapey bush! Rape bush! Rape bush! I need my whistle. Oh, great. I've stopped targeting again, have I? Thank you, Dark Souls targeting system. May you burn in 1,000 hells. Yeah, that's the thing. That's right, Pennant. That's exactly it. The additional tricky bit is syncing it with your stamina, because your stamina recovers really very rapidly when your shield's down and you're standing. So it's a case of block and then dropping your thing and doing a couple of hits and then recovering so that you have enough stamina to block his next incoming attack. Because when it busts past your maximum amount of stamina, that's that whole boomf when your shield gets opened up, because it's busted past your guard. So that's the additional thing to bear in mind. Like, you've got to get the rhythm, but you've got to get the rhythm synchronized with the rhythm of your stamina and recovery as well. But yeah, that sort of one-on-one on the cliff edge, knowing that I'm at the right position, that my sword is not going to be hitting the wall, which is incredibly frustrating, is kind of fun. I don't know about whether you lose poise or not. Obviously, I'm new to the game, but poise seems to be, as in seems, I can't say for sure, but poise seems to be more your ability to take damage and keep swinging. So you're seeing some of these tougher enemies that I'm hitting them, and the weaker enemies get knocked as I swing at them. It interrupts their combo. Poise seems to be a bit your ability to keep your combo, your own combo going, despite being damaged yourself. Whereas stamina and guarding is related to how much stamina you have left in your stamina bar. I'm sure endurance affects the two of them, but yeah, poise seems to be... I'm going to get that little diamond this time, hopefully. Poise seems to be maintaining your combo through damage, and stamina balance is more a case of keeping your guard going. Right, you. Come here. That was weird. Was he too low to the ground for me to hit? Huh. Oh, that's my best opportunity yet. Don't quote me on that. That's the impression I'm getting, Penneth. That's what seemed to be the case, but obviously other folks who definitely know better than I do might be able to whisper you a more accurate description. Okay, well, knowing that there's something huge and terrible on the other side, and a tower with a door with glowing behind it, which generally tells me something else utterly terrible is going to happen. Another reason I want to keep sort of banging my head against this elven golden knight fellow with his admittedly very cool vulge is the hope that there is some sort of bonfire or rest point here, and the second hope that he's the kind of enemy that doesn't respawn. Kind of like the Silver Parish Piggy and the Stumpy Rock Garden Guardian Man and the giant enemy crab and a couple of others. As if anything good ever happens in Dark Souls. So true. Round 3, bitch. Yeah, there I was a bit too slow. Oh dear. Take a quick one. Oh, I paid for that. Oh, come on. Cheat! 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 You had to knock me back with your vastly higher physical strength and tactics and positioning. How dare you use legitimate hand-to-hand combat abilities in hand-to-hand combat, you elven armored dick. 150. 150. I'm only jealous because I can't do that back to him. He is thoroughly unmoved. That golden armored fellow has tremendous amounts of poise. I'm really rather just upset that he has clearly got better class and is much better dressed. He's definitely winning fashion souls versus my rather scrubby, clearly from the wrong sides of the tracks self. And I can't do to him what he just did with style and aplomb to me. And that makes me feel sad and insecure. That's not a bad shout, Chemical. Fair point. Right after we trim this bush. Because yes, the last thing I want is to be going into that bed. Like, I'm finally getting the upper hand. It's like, be danger, your sword's about to break. It's also now doing half the damage it normally does. Haha, fuck you. Let's have a gander, shall we? Not browse. I want to actually look. Toggle statios. No, that's my own status. I do wish I knew the menus a little better. Where's my broadsword of plus awesome? Toggle statios. No, again, display. Ah, here we go.
Oh, what a day! What a lovely day!
Hunt in the chat, and the sword is doing okay. The sword is a bit of over 50%. The sword is over 50%. Let's have a look at our armor in a second, and there is a Hunt in the chat. Come on, you apes, you want to live forever? You know you do. You get your creds, get your channel points. Okie dokie, artichokey. Let's now have a look at our armor. Elite Knight stuff. Maybe the Elite Knight stuff wouldn't be a bad shout against that guy, because I'm clearly not doing much rolling. I'm wanting to withstand a tad more physical punishment. He's spanking me, daddy, pretty solidly. What am I currently wearing? Who are you wearing, darling? Well, I happen to be wearing this Gucci black leather armor. Ugh, did not click that one. I am glad that the menu remembers where you were if you accidentally switch left or right when you're trying to go up or down. Statios. Oh no, the durability on my black leather armor is surprisingly okay. Surprisingly good. The sword's taking a bit of a pounding. Oh, we've got quite a few hunters. Oh, I hope it's not just enough for a Cliffhaunter brood, but not enough to beat it. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm tempted to switch over my equipment whilst we go up against this armored golden elf, or whatever he is, to my elite knight, my elite Knigget armor. You and your English Kniggets elite knight gauntlets. This is only primarily because I don't have to roll at all. Because, alright, I'm going to do how he rolls in this. I want that sound to go off every time he rolls in this. And look at how he runs with his toes pointing outwards like a pigeon. Oh man, I shouldn't have had so many roast leg. Clunk. The stamina doesn't seem to suffer too badly wearing this stuff, but lovely. I'm a child. I'm a complete child, and I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. Don't get me wrong, goes great with this awesome helm of awesomeness, the broadsword and the shield. This is a very, very matching ensemble for fashion souls. No question. No question. But he just... Who's that? Who's the fool in... what is it? Sir Dantos. Sir Dantos, the rather well-fed knight in, was it seasons 3 and 4? Or 4 and 5 of Game of Thrones, the one who ends up he becomes a fool. It's kind of technically rescued by Sansa before Joffrey has him killed for being drunk on his name day. Very much feeling like Sir Dantos right now, completely hapless and incompetent, slightly drunk, and a bit too big for one's armor. Yeah, we got the fat. You! Oh god, I'm too fat. I'm too fat. I'm too. Oh yeah, little bastard. I actually forgot he was going to be there. It does look so good. If only it wasn't so weighty. I don't think though. Let's be completely honest, and also stay moist, everybody. Stay damp. Stay internally hydrated. if I was wearing 100 pounds of plate mail and chain mail medieval armor, I don't think my athletic nimbleness would be much to be desired. Stay moist. Always stay moist. Yeah, so we're now playing Fat Roll Souls. I love that you got that, because Enigma, you use that in Mr. Redwood's channel as well. The glasses of water emote, perfect indeed. Tall glass of rosé, yes, it's definitely not blackcurrant juice. It's rosé. I'm feeling rather. I'm embracing my inner wine lover. Now with this mighty armor and my awesome plus poise ability, I reckon we'll give this armored elf a good solid spanking. Give me my shit back. Oh, I took a lot of punishment there. Okay, I've got nowhere to run. Like, in all seriousness. Can you just give me half a second? Please. Okay, this is not the advantage I was initially hoping for. Okay. Backing off a little. Oh, come on! Ah, now that's why you don't button mash. That shit happens. Oh! I dropped my guard to get my stamina back up. At least I retrieved everything in a safer place. We're dead again. We're dead again. Why am I getting the vibe of I'm going to have a harder time versus this dude than the Kappa demon? Alright, so fat armor doesn't seem to be that helpful, but I'm not about to one and done it. I'm not about to go, I didn't instantly win with it, therefore it's shit. That's not how I play. It is kind of. No, okay, it's not how I'm going to play this particular video game. Twice and then I'm done. Twice and I'm done. They're 100% supposed to be hard. I'm getting that impression. I'm assuming that's Swedish or Norwegian for suggested results. Enigma. God almighty. Soga resultatata web resultatata. That's clearly how it's pronounced. How did you like my flawless Norwegian accent there? Just thinking to myself, was that racist? Nah, we're both white. It was just bigoted. Ha 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 ha! Thank you, Gravity, on my side for a change. It wasn't bad. Oh, God. Thank you for saying so. I totally believe you. Right, so I don't have you sneaking up and bushing me from behind. Less of that bottom bushness. There's only one kind of bush I like, and that's to drink it. Also the beer. Hit the throat sounds quite good. Oh, okay. Well, I am definitely good at using my throat, so that's to be expected. Right. Now I'm gonna get that little gem. I actually pronounced the... Wow, okay. Well, I'm genuinely starting to believe. That you might not... This might be not entirely tongue-in-cheek. Okay, well, good. Okay, you little diamond shit. I see you. You ain't going nowhere. I've got fat armor. Ha! Gimme. Oh, he's not dead. Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Gimme. Twinkling Titanite. Good. How'd you like that, you lizard woodlouse dick? Right, okay, already good. Excellent. He doesn't go down in one. Right, some little Titanite woodlouse gave me treasure. Brilliant. I totally deserved that. I didn't just violently assault a perfectly innocent creature for the sake of some magical MacGuffin. Wait, yes I did. It's an RPG. That's what we all do. We've all committed countless acts of genocide for years. Thank you. A little. He was just minding his own business, but he had a back made of diamonds, so I feel okay with it. Also, I'm slightly proud. I did that in the Fat Knacker armor. I did that in the Burger King armor. So actually, I kind of feel I'm going to call this Burger King armor from now on because A, you kind of look like a knightly king, especially with this crown, and he rolls like he's had too much Burger King. And Enigma says the reason those two words showed up in the start is because I forgot to erase it. Oh, I didn't even notice, sorry. If a word is hard for me to spell off and do that to save time and get not too stressed out, no problem, Enigma, no problem. I googled the word, forgot to say what I did. I figured you'd understand. Yeah, to be honest, obviously there's quite a lot of common Germanic Indo-European stem between Scandi languages and English. I mean, Germanic languages and Scandi languages even more so, but English is a cousin language because we've had that Romance influence from sort of Latin and French. But yeah, definitely. It's a real whopper. It is. I say that every time I visit the toilet. Now then, this time, can I maybe drop on his head? Oh, he's not showing up. Fecker. Okay, that was a big hit. Oh, dick. Got the... He had my number. Okay, that spinny thing is huge. We got a double? I think we got a double in. I want to break his guard open. I really do. Hey, that's it. Play cautious. Damn it, he had a shield up quickly enough. Ooh, okay, he's busted me. Ow. Right, now I'm where I don't want to be. Fat roll! Fat roll to the rescue! It wasn't good enough. I got away with a fat roll. He hits so hard. He hits very, very hard. I'm trying to think what tactics I can actually employ, because when he's doing and backing off, it's okay. It's the when he gets you up against the wall and starts belting you around the head. He seems to realise, the game seems to realise, if you're in a trapped position, it actually gets more aggressive. Is it just feeling that way to me, or am I maybe onto something? He seems to attack a lot more frequently and energetically if you've got nowhere to go and he's got room. Oh, you died. Stop dying when I'm cheering for you. Oh, sorry. Oh, nice. Sorry, my bad. I love the etching designs in his armor. Yeah, that's why I called him like an armored elf, because it kind of looks like this elven armor. 152 deaths. Oh, goodness me. Goodness me. Tell you what, open question, chat, because I don't want to get too hung up on a tough but non-boss enemy. A couple of minor hints, suggestions of ways to approach this armoured elf. Open that up, so that's not a rhetorical question. As open question says, if you have an idea or two of how I can maybe improve what I'm doing up against this golden armoured fellow, that would be okay. Boom. So there is an intended way to fight these guys via a mechanic the game hasn't actually explained to you. Is it one that will be explained to me in future, Chemical, or is it one that you just have to kind of figure out or be told? If the game's going to tell it to me, I'd rather wait and discover it. Just say get around him. I could, but they are the sort of quite committed pursuers, Kersey. And I'd say beat him. That is good advice. That is definitely good advice. Got him. No, it's never explicitly displayed. It kind of expects you to figure it out. In that case, if I'm expected to figure it out through the game's design, I will just try. It's also fairly difficult to pull off. I will keep trying. I'll see if I can find my rhythm for a little bit. If there's a way within the design that, although it's tricky, you are supposed to figure it out at one point, I will bypass being in the category that couldn't for the time being. Thank you so much for offering and asking first, Chemical. I do appreciate that very much, mate. That's a very good point, Kersey, yeah. The narrow cliff face, how far away he is from where you turn the corner and how quickly he runs at you makes me feel it's tricky. I mean, you could be onto something. But yeah, when you go round that corner, he kind of almost seems to spawn in and runs at you in peace. Didn't you want the glowy thing? No, I've already got it. It's I've got an Enigma. The other glowy things are just flowers. They're a sort of mystical flower that grows here, but they're not a pickup. You'll notice by the fact they're kind of slightly off-white gold, and they're coming from an actual flower thing, whereas treasures are like pure white. Yeah, honestly, I made the same. I wasn't sure when I first came in here myself, and a couple of other people have questioned it as well, so it's a totally fair observation. Other than that, have you tried a machine gun? No, but a Tommy gun... Wouldn't mind a mod with the Tommy gun, just like, fuck you the whole game. That said, some of these monsters are so ridiculous, a Tommy gun probably wouldn't be all that effective against them. It'd be the equivalent of firing lots of little high-velocity crossbow bolts. Oh, check you out, Pudsey. You only found a place recently. You already got 6 hours in and over 400 creds. Well done. I'm very tempted. If I knew where to drop, I'd try and land and do a falling attack on its head. But that's incredibly risky. Because, yeah, you see where I am? Like, how far back it must be from the path, sort of trying to look underneath it. But once you go around the corner where my stuff is to retrieve, it basically triggers him to fight, to come and fight you. So I can't seem to do any kind of surprise attack, or maybe I could, but yeah, like he's not even there. He's not even there at this point. Yeah, I was just saying. I was just saying that to Kersey Chemical. It's a very fair idea, but the cliff path seems so difficult that, and I'm kind of running blind. I might end up in shit. Ah, screw it. Let's go for it. If at first you don't succeed, die again. Ow, dick. Grass crest shield. Nope. Okay, so it's a dead. It's another dead end. Oh, hang on. What's this? Oh. Oh, yay! Does he follow me in here? Fuck you. Right, now I've got to actually fight my way past him. Boop. Good evening, Melissa. It's going all right. Have I missed any incredible moments of death or bravery? Mainly death and anti-bravery. You have missed some moments of incredible cowardice. Rest at the bonfire. S'il vous plaît. Well, before I do, we've got it. I am going to use... Problem is now I've noticed that the previous... I've come across 3 of these golden elf knights. 2 of them were guarding some kind of treasure. The one in the Undeadburg was guarding that sapphire ring. This one's been guarding this grass shield that we've just gotten our mitts on. And there's only one other, and it was in the Undead Parish, and it's at the top of a tall tower that's like a random point halfway through the Undead Parish region. And if you go up there, he's just at the top of this tower. There's nothing else up there, and it's like, haha, we were trolling you, dead. And that's the 3 of these golden knights I've come across. So it seems quite regularly they're guarding something. However, now I've got this bonfire. There we go. Wait, what? That's not what's happening. When danger reared its ugly head, he bravely turned his tail and shut up. It's strategic. It's for the best. It was for the best. That's not fair. Context. All the rest of that was fair, but it was for the best. It was for the best. been waiting for an opportunity to do that, Melissa. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Where is this shield? I just picked up some magical MacGuffin shield. It's in here somewhere. That sounds like no hunts. Hunt in the chat, hunt in the chat. And don't forget, in between hunts, you can, of course, spin and duel.
What a lovely day!
Okay, where are you? Elite. Maybe it's under... weapons and shields. Yes, the icon shows shields as well as weaponry. Let me see. Where be you? Grass shield. Target shield, wooden shield, oogly boogly, night shield. Oh! It's not as directly strong against physical damage as a night shield. Let's do a equipment comparison. Toggle display. So physical... Actually, I think I've maybe made this night shield slightly better. No, it's the helm I made slightly better. So the physical, it's 6 less on physical and 95 damage rather than 100. But against magic, fire, and lightning, it's considerably better. Right. So this is a good shield. This is actually a good shield to go with the black leather armor for magical, or the regular leather armor for magical stuff, and we'll keep the night shield for more physical things. But that's good. Right, so that's a kind of unique and very cool looking, look at all that sort of tracery on it, magic shield. Nice. What's that? Oh, I should also look how much humanity I have, because I wouldn't mind kindling any bonfire. I wouldn't mind having enough to kindle it. Any more hunters? We've got a few. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 10 is going to be perfect for a cliff haunter brood. Any more hunters? We got for a stonecrusher phoenix. So we'll need another 6 hunters. Or what is this green blossom? Temporary boost to stamina recovery speed. Oh, that'll be helpful. Oh shit! Good that we still summoned it. Impressive, we still summoned it.
Run away!
Run away! Oh, interesting. Soul of the Moonlight Butterfly. Acquire many souls or create a unique weapon. I think I'll hang on to that to create a unique weapon. Why would I want to get something I can get lots of anyway versus lose out on a big thing? You know, we had 11 hunters, exactly 11 hunters there. So we'll get it. We'll get it. We'll start having some Stonecrusher Phoenix wins, or eventually we'll have enough hunters to best the thing. But with 2 we can get another 4,000 souls. I'm going to use the soul of a proud knight and also some humanity. I've got a 1 twin humanities. I'll use up another one of these so I can unhollow myself and kindle the bonfire, and then we'll save 4 regular humanity. So soul of a proud knight, we use that. I think we'll need at least one of the we'll need at least one of the ones worth 1,000. What is it? Great soul of a soldier, or large soul of a nameless soldier. So I think the next point, level up point, is going to be close to 5,000, 5,500, something like that. Hayes Anderson, because sometimes garbage is unique. Well, Hayes, welcome. If that's a potential giveaway of something about the weapon you get from the Moonlight Butterfly thing, I'll take that as just your opinion. It's my first playthrough, so any giveaways as to the quality of it is leave that to yourself, please. But welcome to the show. Don't forget to, yes, I should read the description. Where's it gone? Grass shield. If it's got something referencing 420, I will piss myself. That's weird. Mellow-Out Mondays, play Dark Souls. Indeed. Indeed. The Mellow-Out is not for... Hey, Sir Diesalot, I just realised that was you. Your name was the same colour right underneath Penneth's. The Mellow-Out Monday is for you lot, not for me. It's cathartic. Everyone who likes Dark Souls enjoying having a good chuckle, me failing terribly. Toggle display... a grass crest shield. Old medium metal shield of unknown origin. The grass crest is lightly imbued with magic, which slightly speeds stamina recovery. That's potentially useful. Oh, right, sorry, yeah, it's because I've got to be careful, Hayes, because there's a number of people in the Dark Souls community who are like super overly enthusiastic, and they're a bit too keen to backseat, so I have to be very careful. It's nothing personal, I just wasn't too sure based on your remark. But this is Dark Souls. This is episode 7 of Blind Souls, The Adventures of Sir Diesalot, my very first Dark Souls game. Have you not seen the memes for this game? No, Sir Diesalot. I completely avoided them because the memes have so many giveaways and spoilers within them that I want to discover myself. I've encountered a few now, like Praise the Sun and stuff, but yeah, memes can be heavy spoiler territory in their own way. Okay, well, the stamina recovery bit's quite nice. Oh, yeah, sorry, I was going to use some twin humanity so I can kindle this bonfire, wasn't I? I have to admit, in terms of garbage in my backpack, I actually am carrying a pile of shit. I am actually carrying poo. So that's good. That's good. I have a dung pie. So when all else fails, if I feel particularly spiteful, I can just go, yeah, well, have at you and fling poo in a general direction. We'll play Monkey Souls. I know, but I want to hang fire until against something where I just really, really, really want to, like, you know what, that thing's annoying me so much that I actually want to fling poo at it, and then indeed it'll be hashtag Team Poo Bomb. Okay, rest at bonfire. Lovely. Reverse hollowing. Offer up humanitoy. And then we'll go from hollow back to handsome until I die terribly. And then kindle the bonfires. We get 10 Estus instead of the usual 5 when we inevitably have to recover here again. Kindle a flame. Oh, chemical Jesus. Harambe sends his regards. Ouch, man. The awfulness of 2016 is now brought into my mind during the midst of the awfulness of 2020. Okay, let's level up. Oh, mate, I needed like 100 and thingy more souls. That's a shame. That means I'm going to have to crack open that last soul of an unknown, great soul of an unknown soldier. Put 900 odd at risk. But let's give ourselves at least one additional stat. I was hoping we were right on the money with about 5,500. We need 5,600. Yeah, here we are. Large soul of a nameless soldier. Boop. Okay, right, we've got plenty. Let me think. I mean, I'm generally going for the melee related ones. Actually look at the... What does dexterity do again? I already started with great dexterity because I was a thief. Required to wield advanced weapons, also boost weapons attack. Those are already pretty good. Strength. Endurance, vitality, determining stamina, equipment load, and resistance to bleeding. I'm thinking a bit of strength. I'm thinking just some straight up. Oh, those are all descriptions. Yeah, we can only level up these primary stats on the left hand side. Unfortunately. No, not that one. Strength of 16. Okay, we need nearly 6,000 for the next level, but. Maybe that'll start allowing me to wield some of those weapons that go, you're too weak to wield this with one hand. Maybe we're getting to the point where we can. I don't know, Kersey. I think that's more to do with equipment weight. It might do, though. It might do. It'd be nice to be able to have like slightly less fatty, no parents rolls in this stuff. No, we are definitely still doing Burger King rolls. Right, having rested up there, I mean, I'll have a little look down this tunnel and see what's what. But I want to go back and take on the armoured elf. The armoured super elf. A lever. Go on then. Pull lever. Well, fuck me, that's a long way down. Crikey. Alright, well, we're going to leave that there. We're going to leave that there. We're going to leave that there, and I want to go back to that. I want to get past this super elf, and then armored super elf, this Aldmeri Dominion bastard, even though that's my faction in the ESO, and go back to the killing fields of crystal giants and whatever that 10-headed Hydra monster. At least that's what it looked like in the silhouette in the background. I saw that coming. Yeah, I've got some strength now, bitch. Right. Okay, yeah, now I've got a bonfire. Now you're scared. Now he's backing off. Ow. Right. I may as well keep near my bonfire, shouldn't I? Okay. Fuck you, rocks. Ow. Quick Estus, round the corner. Oh, he's not allowed in here. That's... Oh, I've got an actual safe space. I've got an actual safe space. Haha, you're not allowed in here. Home, base, base. Oh, this is so dirty. Feel like a kid on the schoolyard. Base. But no! You bastards! Fuck you, gravity. Wait, what? Blue Titanite chunk? What the hell? How did I grab that falling down a fucking cliff? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. This is not my Batman glass. Also, something magically glowed gold and is like, blue Titanite chunk. Don't tell me what it is just yet. Don't tell me what it is just yet. I'm going to try and figure this out. We're up to 153 deaths. If only knew just how dirty it gets. I will discover Haze. I'll discover Haze in good time. I don't doubt. I have a feeling it's going to get filthy. I have a feeling this is going to get absolutely scatological. I don't even know whether it's an auto drop or not, Haze. I don't even know auto drop anything what that was, anything what that is. So no, I've got no basis for comparison. That was instant karma. I'm fighting Donald. Donald's clearly a community joke. You did discover. I don't know how. I'm still sort of figuring it out. So yeah, please just be careful. Just be careful. I want to have a go at just coming up with some silly things off the top of my head. Like my reactions and my own thoughts, rather than just sort of knowing what I've done. My soul. Yes, that was part of the reason I did it. My souls are easy to recover. Okay, he's going to come flying down the... Oh, he died! He followed me over the edge. That's what that was. I thought that I'd some little secret ledge underneath it. I thought it was some secret little ledge underneath it, and like by some pure glitch, I'd landed on another thing, or something had happened, like that stupid bug with the Taurus demon that robbed me of the victory. He swung so hard, that was him, and then he died. I got the auto drop. Oh, outstanding. You know what? I don't even mind this time that I've actually had that victory kind of stolen from me. I've finally beaten a golden elf. But much like my first proper boss fight, it was stolen from me by glitchy gravity. The Taurus demon, which I now know is a cheese tactic that people actively try and do. Is what happened to my first boss fight outside the asylum, and I'm still mad about it. I really am. I didn't like that it happened when I was already getting him to like 80% of his health down in the first place. But that just... I still need to beat one of these golden elves. I still need to beat the one in Undeadburg, because I got that sapphire ring without beating him. I want to beat one for real, but I don't mind at all that one's just fallen off the cliff. Because it happens to me a lot. It can happen to the enemies as well. Let's have a little look at this blue Titanite chunk. +9 reinforced magic weapon, +4 reinforced and enchanted weapon. I'm interested that there's two different ones, two different types. Because I would figure an enchanted weapon is a magical weapon, but obviously in Dark Souls, I'm guessing I guess a magic weapon must be magic innately by nature, and an enchanted weapon is a mundane weapon that's had a magical enchantment put on of it. That's obviously I'm thinking out loud. Don't need to confirm or deny that. Anyone who's newer to the channel, that's my rhetorical narration. GG! Oh, thank you. Oh, I love it. I love it. Little Boxman hypers. I feel what a well-earned victory. Okay, well, with that glorious success, with Donald the Golden Knight having tripped and fallen off a cliff. I mean, to be fair, it is a fairly steep ramp. With that being done, let's go back to the killing fields of Pelennor. Full of all those crystal golems, and see if I can't recover a little bit of dignity, because I do feel thoroughly undignified. But I like that we both did a sort of mountain and the hound off the edge of the wall. Both threw ourselves to our doom. The upgrade system is needlessly arcane. You'll have plenty of fun with that one. Oh goody. And might I add gumdrops. Alright. So there was some enormous, what looked like a 20-headed snake monster in the background. And then as soon as we got into here, it started spawning a bunch of what looked like creepers or giant moss lurkers. And then I stood here for a bit and saw that shit going on in the background. I mean, I feel this is kind of like Princess Mononoke. Yeah, and then there's these dudes, whatever they are, start randomly walking about. Well, whatever this is, I'm having it. Large soul of a nameless soldier. Oh, hello. Right, how tough are you? Irksome. Oh, God, fat rolls. Fat rolls. Right, a crystal guardian. Yay, thank you, camera. They can jump. Whoa! Okay, that attack is really cool. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, and they have projectiles as well. What larks? What fun. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, don't give them the high ground. Don't give them the high ground. Can I get one of them off of a cliff? Alright, these guys are clearly more manageable than... Oh, no, I've fucked myself by saying that, haven't I? Ow! You penis. Sippity sip. They seem to be... I can finish you off. Okay. Alright, so far so hoopy. Ouch. Yeah, let's just dive into that club. Come on, where's my ring of ultimate poise? Okay, we're just one of them now. We're just one of them. Thankfully, they are slow. So I was right. They are actually giant crystal monsters. Right, I'm literally behind one of them. Where's my bonus critical damage? Where's my bonus critical damage? They are. Okay. I mustn't get cocky. I mustn't get cocky with these folks, but they are kind of manageable. They are kind of manageable. Edgy says, gonna head out for now, but I hope you all enjoyed the rest of the stream. See you, Edgy. Lovely to have you here. I hope you've had fun. Have a good time out. I'll be on for another 2 hours at the very least, so we might catch you later. Until we see you again, have a great week, and thank you for spending a little bit of your time here in Cravenstown. They should really see someone about that growth in their backs. It does seem a little bit. That does seem a little bit past the point of kind of consult your physician. But I do agree. I do agree. Don't you kink shame them? It's a sex thing. They love humping. They love humping. They really do. Clearly enjoy bending over. Clearly enjoy being the bottom. All right. So these crystal golems are. Oh, all right. And there's. That really looks like a multi-headed Hydra or some sort of Lord of the Rings lake monster. I'll discover in a short amount of time what it is. But now that those two chaps are dealt with, we can explore a tad more freely. Is one of them... Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, whoa! What? What? I have not started the boss fight yet. You are breaking the basic rules of RPG-ness. Not cool. Not cool. You expect a sternly worded letter to your manager. Jesus, it looks like Prey. It really does not. Okay, not going to read the message because it's... Right, there's something deeply unpleasant behind now. I can literally see it waiting. I can literally see it waiting. Watchtower basement key. Oh no. Oh no, not him. Oh no, 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 no. No, it is, isn't it? It is, isn't it? Yeah. Ah, the fucking... Fuck you, Havel. Prick. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy so hard. Okay, so now by the way, I was wearing my best physical protection gear, +1 helm, this shiny new shield, and a full set of elite armor. Elite armor, and he still one-shotted me with his enormous penis club. I'm just glad he's too fucking fat to get through the door. Also, kudos on the level design, the Dark Garden depths of loot background to the bottom of Undeadburg. It's like, oh hey, by the way, did you wonder? Guess what this bit's connected to? Here's another shortcut. So we've used the Watchtower basement key, and we've now got access to both. We've got the both access points to Havel. Do a barrel roll. Oh yes, 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 one shot kill, welcome and fuck you. Alright. I'm curious to find out where this lift... No, the lift goes even further down, doesn't it? Right, well, Havel is clearly beyond me. Havel is clearly beyond me. It's just a single hit, especially that swinging club hit, is, well, we all saw it. No further explanation necessary. So it looks like taking on those crystal fellows again and seeing what that lake creature has to offer. Oh, yeah. I'm sure it goes to Happy Gumdrop Land. I expect it does. Well, this is already Happy Gumdrop Land. I expect that. Well, we'll finish up with Happy Gumdrop Land, and then we'll go to the Candy Cane Kingdom. That'll be how that is. We have a hunt in the chat. We have a hunt in the chat. We have a hunt in the chat. Let's go. Let's go. Stone Crusher Phoenix at the very least. If we get a Cliffhorn to Brood, if we hit the magic 11 for a Cliffhorn to Brood, then be sure to tag a few more of your friends in. Alright, so we've got to deal with these guys again. They seem to just literally spawn in. They're just not there until suddenly they are. Hunt in the chat, maybe. He's hunt in the chat. Okay. Come on. Oh, uppercut to the face. That attack is very cool. It kind of reminds me of the Final Fantasy Shiva back in the day. The early editions on the PlayStation and PlayStation 2. I should probably take an Estus here. They are not... with the sort of big ice attacks. Can I... Right, there goes one. Just got to stick with it. Thank goodness they're so slow. Come on, have a crack. There we are. Oops, there it is. Oh, damn, he's got a big old reach. Big old reach. Okay, good start. Good start. Oof. I can actually risk slightly swinging ever so slightly blind with these guys because they are one of the slowest enemies I come across. Well, that's not true. They're about the same speed as the zombies, but they are slow in attack and they're less nimble. So that's good. Right, there goes that one. I just realised all my souls to recover are back inside Havel's door, aren't they? Clipboard to brood! Oh, God! I swear we usually have slightly more successful hunts. Is it going to be kind or is it fucking with me? Oh, it's being kind. No! Can he get through the door? Can he get through the door? Oh, he can't. Thank goodness he's too chunky. He's trapped there, right? I'm gonna read this because it's obviously a reference. Tough enemy ahead. Okay, this is why I don't read them. That's exactly why I don't read them, because it's sort of like, I get the mechanic of the game is to try and have players help one another out, but it makes a blind playthrough less funny if you kind of know half the stuff that's coming. All right. So that damn thing could launch enormous water projectiles at me from the water. This is going to make dealing with the... Can I maybe summon one of... Yeah, par example. Really? The boss fight hasn't even started? Oh, wow. Okay, they can hurt his friends too. That's good. Okay, I need an Estus here. Are they still coming? Oh, come on, dude. Right, well, one of them's having tremendous fun there. I could maybe land on his head. I'm trying to get them to trigger an attack. So it goes and hits them and kills them for me, because I saw how much damage the attacks do now. They do like 60, 200 and odd. Okay, leg it. Fucking run, 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 run. We've caught them both. Right, we've triggered both the golems. We've triggered both the golems. They are hashtag triggered. Oh, awesome. Another one just got nailed for 216. So each one of those projectiles is 216. Yeah, see how much of his health's already gone and I barely damaged him. That's epic. That's brilliant. Right, I'm going to use that trick. Right, that's all the crystal dudes. We've got Havel to the left of us, Hydra to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with all of you, and I couldn't be happier. Are they still coming? They never stopped. They never stopped. Alrighty. Alrighty, 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 alrighty. It's curious to me that this thing's already started attacking us. It's like there. It started fighting me from so far away. I want to see if a boss bar comes up or not. Ah, whoa! Shit. How does water do that much damage? Also, how shallow is this water? Oh, what? Yeah, he might be a bit beyond us. Velka's rapier. Right, I think I'm going to sacrifice that 2,000 souls because... Holy shit. Holy fucking shite. So Havel can just one-shot me in all my knighty armor, and Sir Diesalot got hosed. He really did. He really did. And that Hydra, that actual lake Hydra, I was correct. It was a Hydra. Can just spit through us like you wouldn't believe. Discovered an additional bonfire. Discovered an area lower down. Got to Where did that bit? Yeah, that bit ran up to Darkroot Basin. Well, no, we got that additional thing, the wolf ring that the Super Garden Gnome was hiding. So that whole bit with the area with the stingray frogs, that lower area, and we've opened up a way back to Undeadburg once we're strong enough to beat Havel, which won't be for a while. That boss in the lake might be in the way to a path going somewhere further, knowing the level design here, it genuinely is. But that boss in the lake's beyond me. Havel's too tough, so we'll see where this goes. And then if this area is too tough, we'll head back to the depths below Blighttown and have another crack at those butcher, those elite sort of meat cleaver butcher enemy dudes that I avoided last time by coming to Darkroot Garden, because the bushes, the tree guys, were much more manageable than the butcher guys. I thought the butcher, the first time I saw one, was a mini boss on his own, and it's like, nope. I tried to go a different route to see what else I could see before engaging him, and then there was another one round the corner, and I realized, oh, okay, they're elite enemies, so they're kind of like the oh my god, like a baby dragon. Well, I say baby, I mean compared to that dragon that was guarding the bridge of the parish. So yeah, like the Boulder Knights are the sort of elite enemies of the parish. The butchers, the elite enemies of the depths. Those big garden super gnomes, the elite enemies of the Darkroot Garden, and so on and so forth. There seems to be a special kind of tough enemy for each region. Oh, enjoy this area. I shall. Okay, there's several. Rah! Valley of Drakes. Oh god. I should probably be wearing magic armor. I should really be wearing magic armor. Oh feck, I'm doing like no damage to them. I really shouldn't be here yet. How am I still alive? Okay, I've hit him how much? I've hit him how much and done shaggle. Right, we're in a valley of actual dragons. Okay. And I'm dead. I didn't need those souls. Right. Right, so that place is out. That place is so out. That place is so ridiculously out. Right, so the rest of this tunnel, nope. The remainder of the Darkroot Garden, the Darkroot Depths, because we've actually done the Darkroot Garden, the Moonlight Butterfly, the tree men in it, blah, blah, blah. Picked up a couple of treasures. I mean, there might be more, but I feel like we've done a good chunk of the Darkroot Garden. Leveled up a bit, got a couple of nicer items, definitely improved our magic defenses. But that Hydra, Havel, and the Valley of the Drakes is just a bit, yeah, come back when you're a grown-up. Come back when you're old enough. I feel like a 14-year-old trying to get served in the pub, going into those places. Not only not able to do it, but not even able to pull it off. Not even able to pull it off. I think I'm gonna make... I'm not running from anything. I'm picking an alternative. I think the next enemy that I know of that is manageable. I'm totally running away. The next enemy that I know of that's manageable is those butchers in the depths. So obviously the oh god, the basic zombies, once you go through Blighttown into the depths, are a piece of cake. But the butcher guys, I don't know what else to call them, the butcher guys, yeah, nah. Alright, back in the Darkroot Garden, and there's one round the corner here. So we'll go back, we'll be back in the Undead Parish. Probably a good opportunity to repair our gear at Andre of Artora. but done some solid stuff. Not entirely on purpose, but took out the Donald the Golden Elf. Took out a bunch of crystal demons, unlocked the basement key to get to Havel, so that's now available. We'll come back through here where the stumpy stone man was, and yeah. It's tactical. It sounds very brave. It is so brave. OMG brave. I'm almost drowning in my braveness. Looking through the wrong end of the binoculars, mate. Pretty much. I'm starting to feel like every area in Dark Souls is highly enjoyable. There's definitely something to love about each one. Right then. Oh yeah, also I'm hollow again because I died.
My, that's a rare ember you have there.
It is?
I've seen one of those before. It's the ember of a divine blacksmith. Might you consider leaving that with me? I could produce divine weapons with a flame such as that.
Divine Ember. Oh, that must be the the soul of the moonlight butterfly. Sure.
Well, thanks for that. You've made a fine decision. You soon shall see.
I figured he was pretty special because we got to the top of that tower. That tower that you can get to once you beat the moonlight butterfly has a statue that looks very much like him. It's like something made out of ash, or it's like the remains of a blacksmith forge, and it looks just like this guy. So I'm thinking there's more to him than meets the eye as a blacksmith. Yo, Citizen Gazjon. Hello. Let's... oh, shit. Do we have enough? We don't. We absolutely do not have enough to repair everything. I am going to have to...
I'll be seeing you then. Be careful out there.
Gonna have to take on a couple of the skelly bobs that are back towards the parish, so I can afford to repair the swords and a couple of other bits that are looking a bit more beaten up. Right, we'll rest here. Not too shabby. Definitely made some progress. I've got through a chunk more of Darkroot Garden, uncovered a bit more of it, found a lower area that had these frog stingray things in them. Got a grassroots shield, or a grass crested shield. Got a wolf ring. Haven't managed to defeat one of the super gnomes, which are what I'm calling the stone giants. Got to Darkroot Basin. Managed to kind of beat one of these special golden knights that was guarding a thing, and found a secret bonfire. Well, found another bonfire, and got to this lift that led and checked it out, and it's to a place called the Valley of the Drakes. Also unlocked the tower basement that gets to Havel. So the route where you have to go all the way down from Undeadburg. I've now come in from the other side. He one-shotted me. Took out a bunch of these crystal guardians that were on the way to this Hydra, and then the Hydra's attacks, a volley of his water spit could one-shot me. I was okay, so both of these bosses are beyond me. Tried the Valley of the Drakes, the first basic enemy, which is a lightning-spitting baby dragon. Actually did a fair chunk of attacks to it, but about 20 attacks took off 10% of its health, so I'm clearly not ready for that. So we're going to go back to the depths. We're going to go back to the depths under Blight Town, where there's supposed to be a second bell we're ringing for a quest. So that's kind of where we are, but definitely made some solid exploration progress, which is definitely something I wanted to do. Definitely made some solid exploration progress. That's good. How are you guys, John? Thanks, Penneth. Thank you for the lurk so much. Let me just make sure I haven't missed any chat here. That's why they call him Sir Diesalot the Dragon Slayer. Correct. They only call him Sir Diesalot the Dragon Layer because the dragons fuck me so much. Yes, that's quite correct. May as well spend a couple of souls repair for 50 souls. Didn't realise you could just repair your stuff at a bonfire. Anyway, okay, well, we spent those 100, may as well. Did you stop for tea? Of course. Oh, actually, I haven't been this way for a while. Let's go and talk to the Onion Knight again. God, he runs so slow in all his clobber. He really does. Because, yeah, I haven't found a way into here then. Hello there, sir.
Still closed.
Still closed. All right then. Onion bro. Yeah. There's not even something you can trigger to sort of open to unlock it. I'm very certain that we get into here another way, pull some enormous lever that's on the other side of this huge portcullis, and then it opens up, and then you come out and talk to him. Chances are he'll probably give you a little something for going, oh, thank you for opening this, I very much appreciate it. Onion boy, onion bro, yeah. Onion bro, sun bro, there's that weird golden pedo bro. That's what I'm calling him, the one you rescue from a tower, and then he's got of the various laughs, of the various creepy laughs. He's got one of the more creepy ones. He's like, and he gives you a sun medallion. Onion bro is very chill, isn't he? Right, so I've got to get together a few souls here. Gonna have a look at the state of the sword at this point. The broadsword of +4 awesome. Let's just toggle the display. Is oh wow, no, it's still on 50%. It's been 117 like when I checked an hour ago. It's now only down to 100. Okay. Try knocking on the door and saying Amazon Prime, I want my stuff. That's a very good idea. I'm trying to think of the fastest route back to where am I trying to get to? The Depths and Blighttown. Ow. Oh wow, that strength bonus is helping me here. Starting to two-shot most of these guys with change. Okay, yeah, alright, I'm definitely noticing... oh, a Titanite shard. Definitely noticing that difference. Holy balls. Because it's so interconnected now. I'm trying to think the shortcut I opened up. Oh, shit. I know there's the bridge, and I opened up a thing here, and there's the ladder down. Because to get to the basement, you have to go through across the thing to the bridge, but... Oh, that's it. If you go back to that bonfire in Blighttown, you can just go through that gate. You just go through that gate, and it now opens up the back route, which then goes straight to the depths. But I'm trying to think of the fastest way to that bonfire back in Undeadburg. Hey, K-Majesty. How you doing? Everything's so interconnected now. It's fractionally confusing. I think this whole bit... Maybe there's a route back to him here. Maybe have I got enough to repair a few things? Kay, how are you? Hello, hello, hello. The map's almost now... There's more shortcuts. I'm starting to struggle to remember the amount of shortcuts. Or maybe not the amount, but I'm starting to confuse a few of them. I hope I'm not the only one who's done that. Like, okay, from where I am, where's the best route to get back to where I want to be? Etc, etc. The level design's almost too good. I think the only way on from this guy is into Darkroot Garden. I mean, obviously the quickest way back to Undeadburg from Darkroot Garden is up the watchtower, but that's guarded by an angry Havel with a club. And he doesn't want to... As soon as you go through that door, he's like, boom, squish. So, unfortunately, although that shortcut is open, it's not usable. Yeah, that's what I'll use. Yeah, definitely. I think I've got the right of it. From here, it's quickest to go into Darkroot Depths and up the tunnel, up the tower, back into Undeadburg and back through. But obviously, Havel's going to make that rather difficult. So I think we've got to take what shortcuts we've opened up in the parish. So back through the portcullis, under the bridge, because the dragon's not dead. The dragon likes to randomly come back. And then... maybe back to Undeadburg and then use the gate that we opened up in the tower that's just up the way from the main Undeadburg bonfire. I got a couple of... well, these guys aren't the threat they used to be. Not even close. Hello. They are still faster than you think, though. Oh my god! Actually two-shotting a Boulder Knight. I'm feeling kind of badass with that. Right, there goes him. He's a dick anyway, yeah. Well, he wields an enormous dick as a weapon. I mean, he has to really rub his girth and mass in your face, with that enormous cock club. It'll come together once you've had a refresh gadget. Oh, sorry, yes, let me read that thing. I've been trying to fix TV, but it's eluding me. I've made myself stop for the evening. I haven't... Oh, forgot that there's that guy there. As we were. I have a habit of getting caught up in a problem and forget to look after my mind and just take a break. So come along for some distraction. I can definitely provide you a distraction, my friend. Definitely. Good to have you. Yeah, and I'm sure you'll fix it, as Kay says, after a break. Nice kick. Thank you, Hayes. Thank you. Thank you. I still find jumping and kicking when I want to jump and kick a little bit of a trick. Run, run, run. Oh, I meant to do that. Something hit me there. I think it did. Oh, God, yeah, this tunnel.
What a lovely day!
Oh, yeah, that guy tries to trick you. That's the way back. And we've got a hunt as well. We've got a hunt as well. Hunt in the chat. Hunt in the chat. Oh, man, look how keen everyone is just for a hunt right away. Because that guy comes running down, but the archers don't. And then this dude tries to troll you to get you come running forward when his mates are still there. Yeah. Right, there goes that one. That's it, because we can get back to Undead Bird this way. This is the way you unlock the ladder back to the. This is the way you unlock the ladder. Back. I remember now. Man, it's been a while since we were in the parish. Okay. Even basic ass enemies can still be irksome. They're doing very little damage to me now. Wow, shockingly low damage. Okay, the armor. This armor's definitely proving its worth here when faced with such weak enemies. I can really feel a difference between how much they hit this versus how much they hit my leathers. Okay. There was that bit. What does this say? I used to skip this. Need a dark spot. We can get a few more if you're free and if you want to. If you're free, if you don't want to get cod. Yeah, we're getting a lot of cliff-haunted broods. We're at this crux point with the we're getting the cliff-haunted broods quite regularly, but we can't regularly beat them yet. There goes you. Right, and then back round to here, and this, I'll remember where we are. Yo, Redwood's in the house. Hello, hello, hello. How's your eye feeling, dude? Boom! Down! First cliff haunted brood of the evening down. Welcome. Melissa, if you're not already on it, could we get a shout? Could we get an exclamation mark Redwood in the chat? And then I'll sing his praises to the poor boys in the wars today. He went cockeyed. He went cockeyed. He'd been masturbating too much, and then it affected his ability to stream today. Huh. Why is the sound effect not triggering? And also, what's trying to violently assault me? Oh, that's... Oh, yeah, that's the way we get back up here in the first place.
Oh, God, no!
Indeed, folks, get some Redwood in your life. A red beard gained sentience. Gained sentience. And grew a human around it and started up a Twitch stream. He's very... Doesn't just turn out he's good at it. He's very, very, very good at it. And excellent, excellent streamer. One of my oldest and closest friends. Oh, hello. Oh, how have I missed that this whole time? Right, anyway, I'll figure that out in a second. One of my oldest and closest friends. Community-wise, we're very similar. Mental health advocacy, we're chat and community focused first. We both have a kind of overlay gamified theme with our things, communities. He's got Weirdo Manor, I've got Krayven's Town, and some themed parts of our Discords work that way as well. Gameplay-wise, I'm energetic, chill, talkative. He's professional, chill, broadcaster talkative, excellent production values, outstanding sound. We're quite different in the games we play. He does a bit of theme days as well, but he has his theme days as sort of additional stuff. Trucking Tuesday with Euro Truck Simulator, complete with costume and wheel, and Final Fantasy Friday, which is a part of a larger overarching Reds challenge, but he's doing all the Final Fantasies except for the MMOs. And then he's got his main theme of a week or a month or whatever he's currently playing, which is his Mondays, Wednesdays and Thursdays. And he's just been finishing up Zelda month. It's a little bit into overtime because he's finishing Wind Waker HD. And what's the next thing you've got coming up? I still need to get... sometimes does indie one-shots. He did the Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. But what's some stuff that you've got coming up this month? Because I saw your schedule, but I haven't had a chance to properly sort of memorize it at the moment, dude. But yeah, honestly, if you like it here, we've probably got the single biggest crossover of any two streamers in our collective communities and periphery of audience. And like, he's British like myself, home counties like myself, complete with the accent. Oh, look at this, platforming souls. Large soul of lost undead. Delicious. Delicious. Now that's a solid 180. That's a solid 180. Oh, recognize that. Recognize that. More haste, less speed. Next big game is TBD. We'll look, that's it. Because yeah, so in between some of the big games, he'll give the indie one shots some love. So sometimes have a whole week or a whole month of those, and you might get 2 awesome indie games in one stream, or one over 2 or 3 streams. They're all excellent. Whatever he's doing is excellent. He's got a very dedicated and consistent community, and many folks are both residents or citizens of Cravenstown and resident weirdos or garden party weirdos of Weirdo Manor. Weirdo Manor is a little ways up the coast. It's east of Cravenstown, overlooking the water. He's got that waterfront property because at the end of the day, manors are pricey, and Redwyrd's got the moolah. Bribed all sorts of officials for it. Okay, right. Let's recover some stamina again. That crossbow bolt's about to hit me in the back of the. Oh, mystical, magical, badass jump, if I do say so myself. Oh, damn it. Crossbow hit me. Crossbow hit me. Oh, stupid crossbow bastards. Right, we got back here. Got back here. Oh, spearmen are so annoying. Come on. Dude. You're going to make my community wait like this? I'd just go up and knack him if it wasn't for the crossbow bolts. I love kicking their guard open. Spearmen are dicks. Oh, that's it. We opened that way back up now. And then this brings me back to... Where the hell am I? Oh, that bonfire. Is the dragon still there? Right, don't want to be in that bonfire. The dragon will come back, torch the entire bridge. I've come too far. I wanna walk under the bridge and get back to the Undeadburg bonfire. At this point, I'm almost doing the long route to Blighttown. But I also know at the top of this tower there's a knight. At the top of this... Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to have a crack at him. I'm going to have a crack at him. Let me just catch up on a few bits and bobs there. Red pops into chat and wins. Feck off. So true. So true. Who is Redwyrd? As he said, some dickhead. Don't bother. Yeah, I have to admit, it's true. His nickname is Redwyrd, but his real name, as is so rightly pointed out by Melissa, is Redwayrd. There we go. Did we kindle this bonfire? We didn't. I did not kindle this one, and I don't intend to. I don't want to spunk my humanity on every early game bonfire. What's the death count looking like? It's past 153 mark. It's past the... Oh, hang on. I better take this dude out. There's a knight at the... there's an elven knight at the top of the stairs. I kind of want to have a crack at him now. But I think we're like 156, 157. It hasn't been too bad this evening, but I've definitely taken a good pummeling repeatedly from behind a few times. About a dozen, solid number. Stepping. I've also gravity. Yeah, Mandy's very close. I think it's 156, something like that. Gravity has been a heartless bitch today as well, for sure. How is your eye doing? How are you genuinely feeling? Are you doing a little better, my dude? Yeah, there's a hard fucker up here. There, you see? See? That's one of these elven knights. I know that's not their real name, but I just want to beat this guy for the kudos. We've got a bonfire right there. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, I'm toughened. No, I'm not. Ow. Ow. Quick swig. Jesus Christ! He hits harder than his mate with the glaive. Right, firstly, there is absolutely nothing up here. There's no reason. Also, why is he that much harder than the dude with the glaive? That's ridiculous. Consistency between enemy types. No, when Mandy was right on the money, it was 156. It's now 157. Much better, thanks, dude. Had a rest definitely helped. And Oxford won their playoffs. They're in the final next week. I'm in a bloody great mood. That is brilliant. That is excellent. I am tear happy for you. Okay, so not all Elven Knights are not made equal. Elven Knights not made equal. The one in Undeadburg could be all kinds of trouble. That one at the top of the tower is noticeably, considerably harder than the one in Darkroot, not Darkroot Garden, Darkroot Basin that's wielding the glaive. Even though you are guaranteed to stumble across Tower Knight, I'm going to call him Tower Knight, sooner, far sooner than you'll get to Darkroot Basin. Oh! Forgot about them. I was not trying to kick! Fucking... I forgot that they're there. Thank you, camera. Could you fuck off, please? Shit me! They are normally not a problem because you come into this room from the other direction. That was insane. Alright, the poison is going to just ruin me. The poison is just going to literally ruin me for God knows ages. Yeah, that worked out well, didn't it, idiot? I've had to give up on a few thousand souls. Oh, dearie me, it's burning through me. Could you fucking not? Right, there we go. It's chipping away at my health there. Crikey. Give me a break, dude. There we are, right. There goes him. Long ass way back to Undeadburg. Because I can't beat Havel, because he's fucking Havel. Alright, now we're back here. We're nearly where we should be. We're nearly where we should be. Oh, auto pick up all the souls. Right, the dragon's back. The dragon's back. Right, that footstep leads to that other alternative where you can get that jumping, do that little jumping thing from the roof. Oh yeah, that's back to the bridge. No, don't want that. Right, the dragon flew back. And the dragon came back the very next day. The dragon came back, though we thought he was a goner. And praise Gibbous. Praise Gibbous. We're actually there. Also, got to keep half an eye on my health there, because I'm still being poisoned. Poison is really, genuinely dangerous. Oh, good God. Good gracious. Final boss is always the camera. Always. Always. Legit consistency. Grenade would come in handy. He's harder because he's more excited to see you. So true. I love it. Consistency. Hayes is just laughing. Consistency between the enemy types. Well, Glaive Knight was the easiest of the three. I think we would have eventually beaten him even if he hadn't yeeted himself off of a cliff. The one in Undeadburg that's guarding that sapphire ring, I don't know how he's armed, but the one there with the great sword, well, it was one-handed, but the one there with the huge Golden Knight equivalent of a broadsword, he was ridiculous. He smashed through my guard. He was smashing through my defenses, whereas the one with the glaive, even his most powerful attacks, with full stamina, I could take it on the shield. Okay, anywho, we're about to almost get back to the depths. I've just got to deal with these basic ass... Oh, you fucking crossbow cunt. These noobs. And we'll be alright. Right, got to hoof it across the bridge before the firebombs hit us. Get into here. That's it. I can one-shot a chunk of them now. Let one of them take an Estus. It doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter, mate. Hope that Estus was worth it. I hope it was worth it. All its hollow soldier gear. There's the one thing that I find is a bit of a shame, and here we are finally, back this side of Blight Tower. It's the one thing that's a bit of a shame. is you pick up all this gear and you really can't sell it to anybody. Although this is the front entrance to Blighttown. This isn't even the way in I was looking for. This isn't even the way in I was looking for. Also, where does this go? Oh, yeah. Hang on. I'm trying to remember what this one does. I am totally... Lurk for a bit. No worries, Mr. Red Sir. Thank you so much for being here and leaving the lurk up. This is the long ladder down. What did this open? I wasn't even trying to find this one. I was trying to find the alternative route that lets you in the back. That's sort of the quick route to the Kappa Demon. Oh shit, I went the wrong way, didn't I? I went the wrong way from the bonfire. I know where I'm supposed to go now. I know where I actually went the wrong route. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, yeah. Oh, and that's why. That's the bridge back. Yeah, then this is the route to the lower undead burg. Oh, it's all coming back to me. Sorry, folks. Sorry. All the gear, no idea. So true. That's it. This is where I really put that slide down the ladder thing to the test. I went completely the wrong way. I went completely the wrong way from the central bonfire. I kept thinking of that gate in that room that we actually went through, and I didn't want to do that at all. I wanted to go the other way and get to the... I totally meant to do that jump, and it would have been fine if I fell off the cliff. Wouldn't have been angry at all if that had happened. That's cool. Right, with that room clear, yeah. I remember now. We need to go back to the sewer grate, the sewer tunnel that connects Firelink Shrine with Undeadburg. That's it. This route I took 100,000 billion times to go and get to Kappa Face. Go and get to that goat bastard. This is the problem with playing this once a week. This happens. This really happens. You just sort of like, oh, all the problems that are associated with learning your way around Dark Souls, compounded by the delays between plays. Right, come on. Yo, Falcon Maiden. Hello, 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 hello. Thank you for any lurking you've already been doing this evening. And in any previous shows and times since the last time we caught you here. Much ladder, such height, all the gear, no idea. I'm in a dream, Snake Eater. He's a snake eater. Da, 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 da. I never played, I never even completed MGS2. I'd like to do MGS3. After that, the series started losing interest for me. That's it. And then the new area starts loading, so we get that little bit of preload slowdown here, as Kersey so aptly and correctly pointed out. I noticed it when we were moving into a different part of Darkroot Basin earlier, like another sort of it was loading in the background moment. Right, then we've got Granny over here who could sell us actually with 1,500 souls. And I'm on my way to deal with those cleaver dudes. It might be worth spending a little bit of it. There you are, dearie. Yeah. I don't need any moss. I am drowning in moss. Absolutely heaps of moss at the moment. Oh, Christ. I just realised I didn't save up enough souls to repair Andre, and I don't have any repair kits. You can repair at bonfires, though, so that's something. Yeah, she sells the poo. Charcoal pine resins, well worth it. Rotten pine, oh, poison. Rotten pine resin. Yeah, go on then. I didn't realise she had that. That's cool. Prism drop. Holy shit, she sells humanity? Damn, Granny. Where's she getting her stock? Alright, well, I get some poison resin. Nice to have a poison element on a weapon. And we'll put next 500 on a bit more charcoal. There we go. Top that up the bit we used. The bit that we used up on beating the Kappa Demon. Right. Zombie Archer in your hand. In your hand. Ah, dropping all 20 souls for me. This is where I wanted to get to the whole time. This bit. And then the door to the depths. Took a bit longer than it really should have. But here we go. Now it starts off shockingly, ludicrously simple, like basic bitch enemies. And then there's these cleaver boys. I'm gonna have a little look-see at the state of my sword, which is here. Durability. I've only lost 8 durability. I haven't hit the walls too much, so we're still okay. We're still okay. So there's just some standard ass zombies kicking around here. Hi. What the depths? These ones are a little tougher. These ones have got higher defenses. The ones in the Undead Burg and Undead Parish are just dead, splat. These ones are clearly a little bit more troublesome. Oh, no, take it back. Maybe I wasn't hitting them properly. And I've already cleared out a little bit of this, but it's see that chap, right. So I've been talking about cleaver bosses and blah, blah, blah. That dude there, who's preparing a pretty epic elephant flank steak, I thought he was a mini-boss. So I dropped down, you see those arches over there? You got all these archy bits of roof. I dropped down on that side thinking, okay, I'll have a little explore and come back to deal with him later. Oh! Fuck me. Big old jumpy attack, jackass. And there was a second one. There was a second one hiding down there. Very much a fresh meat moment. And there was a second one. Now, I actually managed to do a really cool critical attack behind him. Oh, God, yeah, these guys with their pitchforks. They literally try and set you on fire. If I go down to this shit, I will be so mad. Yeah, because there's like this whole, what seems to be kitchen floor, tunnel, doodad area. But these cleaver dudes are... yeah, anyway, that guy's not unique. He's not unique. There's at least 2 of them kicking around. Hopefully with my +1 strength and my better armor since the last time I get here. And although I'm doing fat rolls, these dudes have even fatter rolls. We'll be okay. Right. Alright. Well, that went better than last time. I jumped straight into danger. The torch, it is devious. It is devious. It's also how insanely flammable you are. You are shockingly flammable. Like, how quickly? I mean, I'm mostly wearing plate mail and chain. Even leather doesn't usually catch quite that quickly. So I'm wondering what they were setting fire to. Oh, a door we could just open. A door we could just open? What the hell? Folks, what have we got here? What have we got here? Right, well, something's swinging and making a noise. All right, before we go too far, okay, so we've opened a door. That will persist through death. I wouldn't mind taking out at least one of the cleaver dudes. Yo, Citizen Drazar! Well, you are made of beef jerky, Chemical says. You kind of need to oil up and squeeze into that armor. True. Door! OMG, door! Drazar, happy Monday, my friend. How are you? Right, I think there's one of them. I dropped down on this side last time. There's going to be one of them walking around. Yeah, there he is. Fat fuck. Right, let's get into some space, shall we? Right, let's learn his attacks. Does he do a jump? Does he do a 1-2? No, he's just trying to... Okay, he hits me. Oh no, I was trying to roll there. Okay, fat rolls. Do you want to put the shield up? There's a hunt in the chat. Okay, he's got more poise than I do. Let's get a thing in the way. This is definitely a better place to fight him. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. Let's not get stupid. All right. Not so whoa, dude's worth 1,000 souls. All right, well, that certainly went better, but they are not to be trifled with. Hunt in the chat. Hunt in the chat. Let's do it. That went okay, but what a great environment to fight him in. Just being able to skip behind the columns. That was pretty handy. But 1,000 souls, the other one's worth a crack. You want to say a butcher's worth 1,000 souls? Yeah, definitely a butcher's dozen right there. Right, so that an enemy? Oh no, that's not a body floating. That's one of those Blighttown zombie dogs hiding in the water. That might be the area that the other path leads down to. That's half flooded. Okay, easy. All right, there's a body behind the barrels. Oh, it's all inside a roofed area. Man, the way this all connects together is so very cool. So this is possibly what that guy was protecting. Right, this is going to damage my sword a little bit, but I'm going to open up because there was one NPC with a little kind of...
Yes, you. Here, over here. Please.
Oh, he's alive!
Help me.
How did you get in that situation, you plum? Yeah, right after I finish going Zelda on all these pots and boxes, maybe. I'm not in a massive hurry to help someone who gets in such an idiotic situation. Not your studio, this is not your studio. Did we beat another Cliff Haunter Brid? Redweir, Gaz, John, K, and Drazar walking away with profit. Hello. All of the above, not your studio, and the same back at you. Alive is an ambiguous term, it seems very ambiguous. Extremely ambiguous. I was hoping that he was a random, like, dead undead body placed in a barrel that I could loot for some treasure. But, you know, an NPC. We haven't had a new NPC in a little while, so that's nice. Right, I'm going to have to do this carefully. There we go. Hello. Oh, you've got your humanity. Well, aren't you fucking special?
Oh, there you are.
Hi. Oh, you must help me. Or else... Oops, I keep forgetting.
For lunch.
Who?
My only hope.
She?
Oh, please.
Alright, well, get out.
Oh, there you are. You must help me. Or else she'll have me for lunch. You're my only hope. Oh,
That's a lady. Okay, This is where, if I accidentally swing rather than kick, it's going to really screw me over. Manny B steals all the profit in the back alley because... Well, because... Can't stop winning tonight. Redwood, you brought the victory with you. You brought that Oxygen United vibes over. You brought the vibes over, and now it's like an encore. Okay, that's what I wanted to do, but I missed. Oh, nailed it. Right. Are you okay now?
Thank you.
If I'd hit that with a sword.
Supper without you. Being eaten alive. I shudder to think.
Okay, so they are cannibals.
Thank you dearly. I am Laurentius, Lord the Great Swamp. I will not forget my debt to you.
Okay, so you literally live in a swamp. I'm wondering, like, what kind of treasure Laurentius of the Great Swamp might have. That armor's looking kind of blotchy rags there, dude.
Oh, hello there.
Oh, hi.
I'm fine, thanks to you.
Yep. Okay. No doubt he'll pop back up around Firelink Shrine like the rest of the rescues we seem to do. You can't roll if you're in a barrel. True. I mean, from that point, he could have just rocked himself forward and crawled out. Also, I thought he was wearing full plate mail armor. In all seriousness, considering what he's equipped in, which is bandages and rags, what was stopping him just lifting himself out the barrel? What a peanut. Oh god, yes, that debatable scene. Not your studio. I mean, he wouldn't be alive for long if you're being eaten. Stop being so melodramatic. Yeah, I know. He's a bit of a wiener, isn't he? A wiener. Can we find our way? Can we find our way to the other one? Well, I mean, I'm assuming there's any more or less than one who's cleaving away by the barrel. Well, let's see where this path goes. Oh, Lord Darkens!
Who I.
Who I indeed. Ahoy! Hello. Thank you. First bitty blood of the evening and the week from your very good self. Welcome, Lord Darkens. How you doing? Help me, Sir Diesalot. You're my only hope. Ah, Kersey's on it. Alright. There's probably one of them doggos is going to come springing out of the muck. Yeah, I can literally hear them jumping in the background. Oh! I thought I was dead there for a second. Oh! What? Get off! Get off, you slime feck! Oh, shit. That looks kind of poisonous. Can I even hurt it? I can. It's... I don't want to leave that thing alone for too long. Okay, that one's dead. I'm on fire. And fuck you too. Oh, alright. Squeaky bum time there, but we're okay. The threatening Jello. He's like, Jello? All that for the sake of a greeting pun. Also, really, another gratuitous thong shot. Creepy undead. I mean, that's like in the most seedy club in Bournemouth you could imagine. You might see an ensemble like that. I mean, wow. Wow. God, where's Evil Jess when you need her? That's not the first time we've come across such a prostrate pose. Soul of a nameless soldier. Clearly off duty, and there was a distinct lack of ladies in the general vicinity. Ah, yeah, that's it. Drop those Craigasms. Drop those Craigasms if you like for this gratuitous booty activity. There's a reason we're an 18+ channel. I don't want to know what he was doing when he died. I think he died happy. Tell you the truth. That's what we call. Kersey, thank you. That's what we call presenting. That is some outstanding undead presenting right there. Present them. That's my current attire. Mine too. We could be thong buddies. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Got those Craigasms up in there. Awesome. Lost my wallet. Found it and took a sick day to avoid losing 2.5 hours off my check. Darkens, I'm glad you found it again. I'd have been a fucking nightmare, mate. Absolute nightmare. And thank you for the new slang term there, Kersey. I feel edumacated. The day's going well, Darkens. We're making steady progress. It's been a mix of exploration and sort of elite enemies. Haven't really taken on any bosses. The closest I've come, we unlocked the bottom side of the tower that has Havel in it, and he's still way too tough. Came across a new part of a bit more Darkroot Gardens and a Darkroot Basin. And there's a Hydra, an enormous Hydra boss in Darkroot Basin. So I'm kind of just looking at these little bits at the same time, see if there's anything in them. And the Hydra boss spits a... I thought that was an enemy with a torch there. Spits a volley of water projectiles that can one-shot me. So I thought, right, enough of that. Found a way to the place called the Valley of the Drakes. The basic-ass drakes in there are so tough. We've got to come back later, but we're now making better progress in the depths. The Blighttown depths. So going to do that earlier bit of Darkroot Garden, beat a few things and level up is pretty good. Also dropped off the soul, I think we dropped off the soul of the Moonlight Butterfly. I didn't actually check. But the soul of the Moonlight Butterfly was an item, and we were able to give it to that blacksmith, Andre, in the Undead Parish. So that's what's going on sort of content-wise. Had a productive day as well. Been getting stuff done, been keeping on with the sort of productive week, and nearly got fucked with there. Productive week and other sort of very nice weekend. I had a nice catch up with a few folks that I particularly like, sort of streamer friends. And all right, so these slimes, they can burst out and mess with you. If you hit them, they kind of lose form briefly. They like to sort of slowly pound down on you. Got to let my stamina pick back up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get our stamina back up again. Then they start to lose. They start to sort of melt in the water. Right. So they're primarily, their problem is slowing you down or dropping on your head. They seem to do a lot of damage. I'm definitely getting like a D&D kind of sack. Oh. Okay. There's another one up there as well. Oh, there's a load of them. What are those gelatinous cube? I'm definitely getting a bit of gelatinous cube vibe from these guys. I like how the slime's resistance to physical damage. It makes sense. It does. Maybe I could throw, while I've got the opportunity, I've got a few charcoal pine resins. Let's power up the sword here. Maybe fire will do something versus them. Okay, there's a whole bunch of them there. Oh, get wrecked. That was a good call. Okay, yeah, there seems to be an oil aspect to what's going on here. Okay, so that was a pretty good call. Yeah, I've got fire as well now, bitch. Although I'm down to 3 Estus and we're nowhere near a bonfire. Alright, so that was a prudent tactical decision. Yeah, gelatinous cube. Thank you guys, John. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I'm home playing FTL. I got lucky chance to unlock a ship. Oh, nice one. Just got to not die when hoping to find a random event, a different sector. Oh, that's a tall order, Darkens. Best of luck to you. Never seen under the desk of these streamers. There's a reason. We all sign a pact that we won't... can we open this? Use the master key. Oh, nice. That's... bonfire! Yes! Now, there's a perk of being a thief. A thief, the main item you start with, is a master key. That's awesome. I'm so glad that's finally come in useful. And it's finally come in useful. We won't kindle it just yet. We'll stick with the 5 Estus for now and see what we can find. But it's done such a good unlock. It's done such a useful unlock. I haven't picked up a master key from anywhere else. So that's really great. Yo, Adam Lilly. Adam Lilly, hello, hello, welcome. Those slug enemies. Thank you, Adam Lilly. It's a blind playthrough, so let me just. It's totally blind, and also just that little bit. Ask if you want to give a hint, but I'm discovering and figuring out as I go through. So appreciate the intention behind the hint, but yeah, please hang fire on them unless I ask for them. It's my first time encountering them, so I just thought I'd try them out. Thank you, Sutton, and welcome. Thank you for any lurking you've been doing already, and lovely to have you here. That's the first time the Master Key's really come into its own. It's really come into its own. Because there's a nice little thing I've now discovered through those slimes, that the fire element seems to have a... Oh, what the fuck is that? That is a big rat. Has a little bit of a benefit. Nautical Genocide, hey, how you doing? Welcome, good to see you. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Well, nice to see you again, mate. Thank you for any lurking you've done since the last time. Okay, we've got Queen Rat here. I tend to invent my own names for things. I think they're far funnier. That is one big-ass rat. That is one Ratimus... Oh, Ratimus Prime is very... Okay, Queen Rat, forget that. Ratimus Prime. Ratimus Prime, that's much better. That's much better. She knows I'm there. Ratimus Prime. Chemical, you're a genius. Just got back from Arizona, down for the 4th of July. I hope you had a really nice time. That's cool, man. Hope you had a nice and a safe time. Oh, lordy. Oh, lordy. It's Rat Town. Never mind Blight Town. We're getting into Rat Town. This gear doesn't have so much poison resistance. I'll try it out. You know what, actually I might back off a little bit and do a bit of gear comparison. I might just back off a little ways. I'm just gonna try and be a bit smarter about this than I normally am. So currently wearing my elite knight armor, but I'm a thief through and through. I'm Ratus Thicus. That's its Latin name. That's its proper scientific term. Ratimus Prime is its regular name. Ratus Thicus is its proper Latin name. Nice one, Redweird. I don't have to be entertaining on the spot. Just sit here and think of dumb jokes. Ratatouille remastered, also excellent. Trading the Master Sword from the Master Key. Need to get something in the bank. Fair play. What other bit did I miss there from Darkens? So much of the achievement I was after required a certain amount of damage and repairing. Oh, on FDL. Oh, you'll get that soon, I don't doubt. Good luck to you, man. Good luck to you on that. We're way ahead of where I am. Anyway, sorry, I was going to do a little comparison here, wasn't I? So the black leather armor, this one's in a slightly better state. I actually need to bring up the toggle, don't I? Yeah, the poison resist on it is pretty epic. The physical damage not so good, but I'm actually going to switch over to my black leather armor, my thief armor, because simply because the poison resistance on it is probably worth more than the damage reduction. Right, we'll stick with that. Gonna hang on to my elemental doodads for the time being. Sutton, thank you so much for the follow. Residency to Krayven standards granted. Lodgings are being prepared. Please ignore the screams. They are screams of joy. If anyone happens to dissent from this official town propaganda, report them to your nearest enforcer for re-education and, if necessary, processing. Thank you so much for supporting the channel with your follow and your view. I do appreciate it. It's a lighter spring look. It also will stop me doing these fat rolls, rolling around like I've had 50 whoppers, like the king of the burgers. Okie dokie. Ah, little cutie. You're right, Toots. You're right. How long were you down in Arizona, Nautical? Also, is there anything going to fuck with me around the corner? Just a couple of gelatinous doodads. These guys, though, bring it. Bring it. Okay, I'm just going to swing swing low, sweet chariot, and just try and wipe as many of them out as we can. Right, we're down to one. Down to one. You hear that, woman? I just killed all your children. And I'm coming for you. Oh, I picked up some humanity along the way. And more humanity. Oh, this might be that temporary humanity, the one that you can get, but if you die before you use it, it kills you, kind of. You lose it. But that humanity item, that will persist through death. I'm getting a little bit of that vibe of Rick and Morty, where Pickle Rick, and then he takes on all the rats in the sewer, and he's like, I didn't even learn your name. You think I'd have called you a name like Scar or something? That's how little you mean to me. Knew that was going to be trouble. Okay, this slime is gross and also kind of awesome. Okay, that's got nothing. That blocking anything? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Yo! Resident Arms in the house. Hello. Oh, that little fecker's got to run off to tell his mum, hasn't he? She knows I'm coming. She knows I'm coming. Oh, fucking little bastard. All the good it did you. Oh man, I feel like an anti-Ninja Turtle here. I'm taking out all the splinters. Might be worth kindling that bonfire, to be honest. Stupid rats. There's something satisfying killing giant rats. There's something so D&D. Something so D&D about it. Speaking of Rick and Morty, I started Rick and Morty the first time alongside the Big Bang Theory and find them hilarious as fuck. Fair enough, fair enough. I have to admit, the early seasons of BBT are very, actually pretty good and decently written and enjoyable. It started going a bit more typical sitcom, and there used to be a lot of attention to detail. But it went a little bit from being written for nerds to making fun of them a bit too much and the cliches, but it's still enjoyable. If you're enjoying it, fair play to you. Huh, so she's over there. Can I get that item from there? Sewer chamber key! Ha 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 ha! Oh, actually, that's probably the key that lets me get to her. That's probably the key that lets me get to there. I can thoroughly recommend one I'm getting into at the moment, Abs. It's called F is for Family. It's on Netflix, and it's produced, and the main it's very much an adult family comedy. In that regard, similar to Family Guy, but a lot newer, a lot sort of very much its own thing, and I think better written. It's written, the main character, the dad, is voiced by Bill Burr, one of the best comedians ever, and he's also one of the producers. It's set in the 70s, and it does these wonderful send-ups of how sort of like really inappropriate and stuff things used to be, while simultaneously getting away with doing it, but like not in a nasty way, not in a sort of edgelord 4chan kind of way, but actually in an okay way. And we do have a white door there. I might not go that route yet. We have a white door. We have a white door. F is for Families on Netflix. It's on its 4th season. I just finished watching the 1st season. We're halfway through season 2. If you're into adult animated comedy, and I mean it is adult, it's really, really good. It's really well written. It's just, I'm so impressed by it. But yeah, F is for Family. And Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Brooklyn Nine-Nine is a nice way to do a wholesome, well put together comedy that hasn't missed a beat. Thoroughly recommend that. Another one on Netflix as well. That I've never seen a show that has such consistently good episodes. And now that manages to do sort of fun bits. It has a really like diverse audience and diverse group of people without putting that sort of front and center of doing any kind of diversity cliches. It's just there, and it's how it is. The characters are all really well written and funny, and their personalities are very non-typical with like who they are, how sitcoms usually treat different groups. Brooklyn Nine-Nine is amazing. Never had a single duff episode of that show. Also, The Good Place. The Good Place is outstanding. Very much got a sort of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy slight sense of humour to it. Also just really enjoyable for everybody, no matter what your sense of humour. My personal favorite comedy, Arrested Development. Arrested Development, the first 3 seasons are really good. I think it came back for a 4th season and wasn't so great. Community's great. I watched Community all the way to the end. The first 4 seasons are fantastic. It starts to lose its way a little bit from what made it great, but I could still recommend watching Community to the end, and the first few seasons of it are absolutely outstanding for sure. But yeah, Father Ted. But yeah, the ones I can say just reliably, you don't have a single bad episode or a single duff episode. F is for Family.
I came here to drink milk and kick ass.
I think so, Abs.
And I've just finished my milk.
But yeah, the 3 I can really recommend that don't have a single bad anything, and they're very, very funny. F is for Family, The Good Place, and Brooklyn Nine-Nine, for sure. The IT Crowd, yes, the IT Crowd, but the British version. They tried to do an American remake of the IT Crowd, and it's absolute hot garbage. That's genuinely bad. They literally had the same script as the British show did, but they just did it with... hang on, I just got to scroll back up and actually look at some things here. A bit of stuff, but they literally did the same scripts. They even have Richard Ayoade, Hunt in the chat, and the script just does not work with an American cast and an American everything else. It literally was written for those actors, and it doesn't carry across the pond. Jesus Christ, Darkens, thank you so much. Oh my word. But yeah, the IT Crowd is the British IT Crowd is absolutely brilliant. Father Ted, also every single episode is hilarious. It's quite old now, but it's aged like fine wine. It's still brilliant. Monty Python's Flying Circus is pretty good, but there are a few duds because it's a comedy sketch show. There's a few of them that aren't particularly workable, but some of them are great. Holy forking shirt, yes, because you can't swear in heaven. So a great way to get away from it. Look, got to mentally prepare for therapy. No worries, Mandy. I hope your session goes really well. Take care of yourself. We'll catch you later. Darkens, thank you again. There's an American IT Crowd, but avoid it like the plague chemical. It sucks camel dick. It really does. And Spaced. Now see, Spaced, I didn't get on with it at all. I tried to watch it back in uni because it was like the same sort of crowd as Black Books. I watched some stuff from the later seasons and it was great, but I found it super awkward and uncomfortable. I should go back and give it a watch now that my comedy tastes have sort of changed with age and time. I reckon I'd enjoy it a lot more, but when I first encountered Spaced, I was like, fuck, this isn't for me at all. Which is ridiculous because Simon Pegg is brilliant, and like the Cornetto trilogy and especially Hot Fuzz is one of the funniest fucking movies ever made. Black Books, oh my word, Abs, if you haven't watched Black Books, another one with 3 seasons, 6 episodes each because it's a British show. I just want to see how far away the bonfire was again from where we're going for running back. Okay, it's right, is it there? Was it there? I think it was there. Yeah, because I'm just going to have a see if with that white door must go to the giant rat boss. We haven't had a boss yet tonight. Alright, yeah, so the bonfire's there, we run down here, okie dokie. It's all good, but yeah, frickin' Father Ted is hysterical. Simon Pegg deserves so much more than Mission Impossible. He's done so much more. He was also Scotty in this new Star Trek movies with the younger crew, I think. He played Scotty in that. He had a little cameo in one of the newer Star Wars movies. By the way, if you're a big Star Wars fan, but you're like one of these hardcore haters, just like, oh, the new trilogy sucks balls, keep it to yourself. I haven't got the fucking patience. Yeah, see, Gazdron, the Mighty Boosh I didn't get on with to begin with, but I've been finding it funnier watching it on YouTube after the fact. It was from that era of like late 90s, early 2000s British comedy that was really weird, kind of like the League of Gentlemen, that you realise actually this is incredibly clever but also weird and you definitely couldn't make it now. Manny Mood, yeah, Black Books is very, very good. So is Big Train as well, actually, for comedy sketch shows. Yeah, no, Simon Pegg is a big Star Trek fan. He really, really is. All right, let's traverse the white light. I think it's time we had a boss. This has got to be Rat Lady. Or I'm wrong. Oh, one of these dancing bishops. Go fuck yourself. Hope it was worth it. They can get problematic. Alright, so this is a little bit like the that part of the garden. A part of Darkroot Garden where you go into an area that has a white gate, but it doesn't lead to a boss. It leads to more different enemies. Also, how many kids did that priest molest to be sent to this parish? I mean, fucking hell, he must have buggered an orphanage. This is a shit posting. That's probably the worst thing I've ever said on Twitch. Oh, okay, danger for poison. Oh. Oh no, you're kidding, I went down there. I'm learning that nautical genocide. I'm learning that. I'm learning that. It doesn't mean it every time, but it usually does. It usually does. If we're talking sketch, Kids in the Hall is a classic. I don't know that one. These cows are small. Those cows far away. Small, far away. I love the face he does. It's not just enough to not get it. It's just this. Ah, forget it. Fucking love Father Ted. Drazar, thank you so much for the host. I can watch any episode of Father Ted and piss myself. Indeed, we'll argue over pineapple on a pizza. Abs, you could stay. Yes, friends, I love pineapple on a pizza. Don't at me. No, this is pineapple on a pizza is better, and anyone who disagrees is fucking wrong. Never mind that food and taste is completely subjective. We can argue about what comedy shows are good or not, music is good or not, from the point of view of my taste is better than your taste because it's way more esoteric and blah blah blah. So of course we'll argue about food like it's all some things are just better than others. I'll allow stuff like McDonald's burgers are made of deep fried shit. That's okay because that's just true. Versus like an actual well-made burger. So I'm hacking through them because if they gang up on me like fast, if they sort of start ganging up on me, even through my shield, I'm so likely to get poisoned. I figured it was better to just hit them quickly. Drazar, thanks so much. The Krayven Sound minions cheer in your honour. Kids in the Hall are Canadian. Ah, okay, I wasn't sure if that was the name of a sketch from another show. Pineapple on pizza is great with good pineapple and ham, and it doesn't matter if Die Hard is a Christmas movie because it's a perfect movie, it's always appropriate. True, that's a great way to look at Die Hard. That is a great way to look at Die Hard. It's just a great movie. It just has some extra loveliness at Christmas. Oh, damn it, I fell for that twice. Fucking what, man? You sly little turd. These rats feel a little more dangerous than the ones earlier on near Firelink Shrine. They really do. Can you bring yourself to call cheeseless pizza pizza? If you're talking about vegan stuff, yeah. If it's that good kind of stuff where the cheese really tastes like cheese, at the end of the day, if that's like a food preference, an ideological choice, the whole bashing vegans thing is just fucking done. Don't get me wrong, if one of them's like one of those obnoxious cunts that like just really gets on my nerves, then yeah, I'll have a bit of a laugh at their expense. But the people who bash the vegans seem to be outnumbering the obnoxious vegans fucking 2 to 1. So I'll be like, yeah, no worries. I'm not going to give you shit for that. I'm not 21 anymore. I'm in my 30s, and I think it's just a bit. I've just grown out of it. Sauce isn't a topping. Depends on the sauce and how many there are. Sauce is definitely is sauce a topping, folks? Is sauce a topping? There's a solid argument. What sauces do you think constitute a valid topping, or what sauces don't?
What game, in your opinion, has the best soundtrack you've heard?
Oh shit, that's a hard question, Darkens. That is a hard question. I'd like to open that up to the chat. Chat, what are the best game soundtracks you've ever heard? In fact, just some good ones in general, and do you have a personal favourite? I want to open up to everyone. That's an awesome discussion topic. You'd be lucky if someone doesn't quote that. Oh, what the whole thing about how many kids did you molest to be sent here? Yeah, I expect that might happen. The cool thing is about those like pedo candle priests, they don't respawn. Some pizzas have white sauce, don't they? Fucking just. Yes, indeed they do. Okay, exactly. Sauce as a topping is... that's a good point. Sauce as a topping. It's not like they put it under the pizza. This is getting very political. Pineapple on sauce topping latter, yeah. Silent Hill 1 to 4. I need to play Silent Hill 4. It's amazing. Any Zelda. Oh, sorry, the Silent Hills 1 to 4 soundtrack, the Hollow Knight soundtrack, definitely. You reckon the Oblivion soundtrack, Florence? Interesting choice. I don't usually hear that one mentioned very much. Dark Souls or Hollow Knight? I'd definitely give a shout to Hollow Knight. Chrono Trigger's a definite beloved one of the retro community. Too much lean. I streamed Chrono Trigger, and it definitely does have a very, very memorable soundtrack. Can I get my shit quickly? Right, kited a couple of them. Ooh, danger. Danger, man. Okay, couple of them down this time. Breath of the Wild or Final Fantasy 7. I think some of them have got incredible... They've got good... I think there's certainly a case for like genuinely good soundtracks or even very good soundtracks being coupled with an incredible game gives you a big nostalgia factor. So certain things like Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy 7, really great soundtracks, but also boosted by the fact the games were so legendarily excellent and beloved sort of all over the place. It gives them an additional bonus. In terms of pure musical quality, I'm wondering what the very best of the best are. The absolute double-clotted cream of the crop. Hollow Knight would be up there. I actually really rate the music in Dark Souls. Oh, environmental modeling fail 101. Oh. For aesthetics, I get it, but my god, that's a student mistake. That is an absolute student mistake. Right, I'm going to get my 3D artist, games industry environment artist soapbox on right now. Columns don't do that. Columns don't do that. That has got to be the world's fucking strongest super glue holding the upper chunk of a brickwork to it. Either that or that mortar is enchanted. When you get a column that breaks, you might get some of the archway surviving. Even then, it's a load-bearing thing. That wall would cave in. That, oh, we're going to have half the column still hanging from the fucking wall is the most noobish bit of fantasy design, environmental games artist. I haven't been a games artist very long architecture you ever get. It's an absolute pet peeve of mine, and you hate to see it. It is just nonsense. It's complete nonsense, and you don't need it there. Columns don't do that. Fuck that. Oh. Also, fuck those guys. We literally got taught in my first year of my games art and design course, literally introduction to 3D modeling. Introduction to 3D modeling. We were shown stuff, not only in terms of what not to do technically, but also, oh, nice little treasure, large titanite shard, but also in certain concepts and design stuff that's rather silly. That was just, I got shown not to do that in 2004. Jesus. It's Duncan, it's so stupid, isn't it? It's so ridiculously stupid. Those columns are made of upside daisium. Beautiful. Beautiful. Shadow of the Colossus is a great shout. And Devil May Cry, fight music. Yeah, individual tracks. There's also some great individual tracks. I will have to really think about what's... I've got to give a shout to the Skyrim soundtrack. The Skyrim soundtrack, I know everyone loves it. It's kind of almost overdone. The game is beloved and incredibly popular. It almost became too popular for its own good. Oh, then we get back to this side on that side. Okay. But the Skyrim soundtrack was the first ever game soundtrack that was featured on a sort of classic FM, the most popular classical radio station in the UK. With the fact it was all vocalised, I think just on its own merits, it's one of the greatest game soundtracks ever made. The Bloodborne soundtrack, I haven't even played it, and I know that game soundtrack is absolutely outstanding. So gun to my head, Darkens, and also I have a little bit of personal bias for how much I love the Elder Scrolls. Darkens, my personal preference, my choice would be for Skyrim. Hollow Knight would be definitely a choice up there. Man, this place is like a maze. Absolute maze around here. Oh, Redweird with a fantastic shout. The modern Doom games. Doom 2016 more than Doom Eternal. The good metal tracks in Doom Eternal are stunning. Oh, okay, so that's the way to the boss. The good metal tracks that were written by the Doom 2016 composer in Doom Eternal are breathtaking. The ones that get a bit more EDM and dubsteppy, they make me a little bit. So they're not bad. They're good songs, but I mean, they were a chunk of the reason why they had that kind of falling out with the studio in the end. What was his name? Who did it? The 2016. In fact, I would say 2016. Doom 2016 is one of the. Wait, fuck off! I'm still exploring.
That's not what's happening.
Exactly. Thank you, me.
Shut up. It's strategic.
Totally strategic.
It's for the best. That's not fair. Context.
Always about context. Exploring. I'm definitely trying to find my way around. This whole region seems to be interconnected, but in certain different ways. Enchanted Mortar sounds legit. Celeste music is great. Sutton. Now, Avi plays loads of Celeste. Hang on, I'm going to scroll because we've had tons of great chat topics here. I want to see. It goes crust, sauce, cheese, toppings. Ah, you know what, Nautical? I go with that. Crust, sauce, cheese, toppings. If you want to get specific, Nautical, talking back to the pizza thing, is sauce a topping? Sauce can be considered its own thing. I don't necessarily 100%, but you've made a very good linguistic, technical argument. You've made a very good technical argument that there's a distinction between sauce and topping. So,
you are technically correct. The best kind of correct.
Did the wrong button there. So fair point. Didn't want to miss that. That's great. And there was a shout for Adam Lilly says God of War 4 soundtrack, FF7 and 8. Celeste music is great. Please explain for the children. Support columns are strictly aesthetic. Who did I ruin that for? Duncan said I can't unsee it now. And FFA eyes on use. Criticising a game of Dragon Story for its architecture. Nautical, the world's got to be consistent. If this game's going to be so fucking praised for its outstanding level design, I'm going to hold its environmental modelling to high standards. And it was also a massive pet peeve. I never heard the Bayonetta soundtrack. I love that Upside Daisy, and that's very clever. Right, hang on. I think I've caught back up there. Let's get the cursor back on screen. And Not Your Studio says Doom is pretty brutal. Final Fantasy Origins, Super Metroid for... Oh, right. So these are his track choices. And then we'll get back to everything. This is just a fun thing to kind of cover and take a little break from. Take a sip from your juice while I go through this. Doom for the brutality. Final Fantasy Origins, Super Metroid for ambience. Chrono Trigger for genial composition. Cuphead is very awesome if you're into swing jazz. Actually, yeah, Cuphead is an outstanding track list for games as well. Earthbound Classic I haven't heard, but I've heard it's good. Hotline Miami and Katana Zero for synthwave. Hotline Miami, very synthy vibe. The Messenger I haven't played. Undertale, it's got its 8-bit, but Undertale got kind of ruined for me, so I'm a little bit anti it. Skyrim is very chill. Yeah, Skyrim is really good and classical, and the Zelda series got nice ambience composition. Red Dead Redemption if you're into Moroccan Western vibes. That's an impressive listing. That's what you get for asking a musician for game references. I deserve that. I'm looking forward to Cyberpunk. You and I both, Drazar, and I think a bunch of other people. The Hotline Miami soundtrack's actually licensed. The artist is called Moon. Oh, interesting. Okay. We got the giant... Well, if I can find my way back to the rat. Back on the rat. That reminds me of the Inbreds, which are a comedy West Country band. They were doing parody West Country rapping at Mr. Redwood's Stag Do. There was instead of love, what was it? Love for the Teat. Oh, that thing's still alive. Prick. Fuck you with you. Oh, he's in a tunnel as well. Right, back it up, back it in. Let me begin. Bloody. Okay, my sword is just getting ruined in here. Oh, fuck this guy. I can't actually move around him. I literally can't move around him, and he's slowly killing me. He's killing me softly. That's irritating. So I actually haven't explored this tunnel yet, because I haven't gone past this dude. Oh, for... Can you get... No, you can't. You literally can't roll by him. You literally can't roll by him. My sword would get a lot less damaged if... Oh, hang on. I need my... Why did I put my shield away? That was stupid. Oh my god, I actually hit him a couple of times. Oh my word, that was a ass-lancing boil of a pain. Okay, gonna find the rat lady with like one freaking... Did I even... Fuck! Ah, weird, creepy, bug-eyed freaks! What the hell is that? I did not mean to be down here. Eye of Death. Oh, good lord. What are you? Oh, ah! Okay, these enemies are kind of hilariously amazing. If that hits me, I'm probably fucked, aren't I? They're poisonous as well. Okay, these enemies are brilliantly hilarious. I did not mean to fall down here, but I don't mind that I do. This is kind of comedy gold. I haven't played a tabletop RP version. We had it in the tabletop gaming club at my old school. There was a copy of Cyberpunk, but I never got a chance to play it. Everything was kind of focused on Warhammer and 40k. My sons are obsessed with just shapes and beats. Oh, nice. I feel like Dark Souls 3 had the best boss music of any Souls game. Good to know. I look forward to playing that. I think very, very likely I will stream Dark Souls 3 in the distant future. Best soundtrack for me is between Transistor and Sunless Sea. Nice, hey Gilboa, and nice to see you again. Thank you for any lurking you've done tonight since the last time we caught you. And Sunless Sea, yes, I've had a long time love affair and have a very high level character with Fallen London, the browser-based game, because the narrative in it and the writing is outstanding. And yeah, that was from them. Nautical Joe says, I figured it out. Sauce can be a topping, but not on pizza, because the sauce has been relocated. The pizza composition has been reluring. So pizza can be a topping, just not just pizza can be a topping, just not a pizza topping. It's okay, Adam. I haven't really felt the need to. I haven't really been needing it at the moment. So if I feel I need it, I'll ask for one. But I'm okay right now. I'm getting through them without any difficulty. Only played a little bit of Bloodborne so far, but yeah, that game has some incredible atmosphere. Okay, Nautical Genocide will catch you in a little bit. Is that according to the Neapolitan Pizza Association? Sonic's dad. Okay, more of these creepy dudes. Right, so we're a level below the Rat Queen. Ring of the Evil Eye. Oh, wow, we're getting rings all over the shop. Getting rings all over the shop. The space western thing, that makes me think of... I'm getting Angel vibes here from Doctor Who. I don't even watch Doctor Who, but the whole... the concept of the angels as an enemy, these statues that are completely invulnerable, are deadly, but if you can see them, they can't move. And the best way to trap them is to get one trapped in front of a mirror, including if they can even see themselves. These weird statue guys that keep springing up in place after place after place. I'm definitely getting Doctor Who angel vibes from them. Holy shit. Weeping Angels, that was it, yeah. Anyone played Rebel Galaxy? I haven't myself. Anyone else in the chat played Rebel Galaxy? I hope I can find my way back to the level of... looks like there's a staircase there. I mean, I'm down to a bit of damaged health and one Estus. Whoa, that's a cursed. Oh. Oh my god! Oh, that's what that was. Jesus. While cursed, your hit points are halved. Lifting the curse requires a purging stone or the aid of the healer in New Londo. Oh, fuck me. Jesus Christ! Hey, Human Tribe! I really am. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Another big fuck you from the game. Alright, so these are what curses are. These are what curses are. Do I have a, what was that, a cleansing stone? Let me check my gear. Man. Oh god, I missed, there's a hunt. I didn't even think to call it out. I didn't even think to call it out. A hunt went off in the entire meantime. Jesus Christ.
Doom song now.
Yep. Yep. Alluring skull, transient curse.
Would you please stop singing?
No.
Proximity warning. Planet ahead.
Fuck me! With this much time left on the stream.
We're here. We're finally here.
No, thank you, Nautical Genocide. Thanks for asking. But I'm completely okay. I mean, I've been cursed, fine, but there's a bunch of different places to explore. I know where at least one boss is. There's tons for me to be getting on with, so I'm good. Makes this whole area so much harder, it seems to be. I'll manage. So yeah. Look, folks, in general, I will, if I'm feeling I need a hint, I will ask for them. You're more than welcome to offer them, but as of right now, there's loads and loads for me to be getting on, checking out, discovering, being shocked, surprised, or angry at. So we're all good. I'll pipe up and go, I feel a bit lost, or any ideas, and that'll be fine. However, dealing with this curse is not as quick and easy. I haven't picked up a, what is it, cleansing stone, and get back to New Londo. Oh, New Londo? We've never even made it to New Londo. The closest I came was New Londo Ruins. I was trying to find my way to Blighttown, and I thought New Londo Ruins was Blighttown, and it wasn't. It was just full of ghosts that I couldn't hit unless I had a special curse. Yeah, I saw it coming. I suddenly saw the bar. I saw the bar and I was like, oh shit, get out of there, but it's tiny. Like, versus the poison bar, it's like, it's... God, I mean, it's shorter than an incel's dick. Okay, but at least we got this bonfire. Fair enough, son. Yeah, I'll the game told me how to deal with it. Get a stone, or I figured out, because it brought up the skull. Oh, weapon at risk as well. Okay, we are in a bit of a bad way. I'm not hitting as hard anymore. Right, I clearly need to get out of here and repair my weapon and deal with this thing. I don't even have access to New Londo, so I've got to find an NPC that sells cleansing stones. I should have just gone in and fought her, shouldn't I? Hard mode activated. Yeah, those cursed fuckers are the worst. Adam Lilly, I know you wanted to warn me. I appreciate you. You're obviously very enthusiastic. You're definitely, clearly wanting to help. You wanted to warn me, but it wouldn't have been any fun. I got caught by it. I had a fun reaction. Everyone got a good laugh out of it. If you told me about that, that would have actually spoiled it. Not for myself, but everyone else in the chat. So now you see why I said no thank you. So don't feel bad. It made the playthrough and the stream more entertaining. Because remember, I'm not just playing the game. I'm streaming it as well. And I'm going to die from the poison. Oh, well. Omen, are you still developing game? Oh, you're Abstract. Oh, hey, cool. Sorry, you had to change names. Yes, but only for myself. I've got a small one that I've been doing for years. Just a couple of hours every Wednesday with a friend of mine from Belgium. It's just a little pet project that we like to do. It's nice for me to stay in touch with him. I get on with the art and design and everything else. And now say it with me, kids, and say it like you mean it. Thank you, Dark Souls. That's like at the end of the album by Pitch Shifter. We love you, Pitch Shifter. Oh man, I've got to go back to Andre of Artora. I should have bought. No, I can. Wait a minute. I can repair my. I don't have enough souls to repair my stuff at the bonfire, do I? Yeah, even that, Adam Lilly, thanks for not saying be careful, because that sort of gives me a preemptive idea of something that's coming up. I much prefer to fuck up and fail for the sake of the entertainment than know what's coming ahead of time. Thanks for understanding, I appreciate that. Can I repair anything? Oh man, my sword requires a shitload. I definitely poison protection with the black leather armor is much more desirable around here. The armor's not really that damaged. My armor's hardly busted at all. I just need to save. Oh, Christ on a cracker!
Sir Diesalot.
Oh, yeah, I
now
died,
with
didn't
extra dying speed.
I need to do the thing. Oops. Went quite a while without dying there. No, I've died twice. I got cursed and turned to stone, and then I died to the rat poison. Right, so we're actually up to 159. My bad, I didn't track the previous one. Thank you so much to the 75 biddies. I do not have enough to repair. I'm going to have to harvest some basic ass bitches to get my stuff back. So yeah, Omen, I've still got this one thing I've got going on. Who needs a full health bar? Exactly. Full health bars are for knobs. Full health bars are for wieners. Thanks, Not Your Studio. I did have a bit done by a composer friend of mine in London, but we do need another track for the menu, so potentially I will be. Okay, this sword is too weak. I think I've got to get out of here. I've got to repair and I've got to find a cleansing stone, because there's just no way in my current state of play I can get much of anything done. Nice try, dickhead. I've got to cheese it. I think we've got to get out of the depths. I really hope the fat lad with the cleaver didn't respawn. I hope he's a one and done. But if he's the equivalent of like a boulder knight, if he's like an elite enemy of the depths that does come back. Right, I know another one's going to drop down from there. They respawn if you go next to that.
Krayven ran away.
Wait, what?
Bravely ran away. That's not what's happening.
Maybe.
When danger reared its ugly head, he bravely turned his tail and shut up. Brave Sir Krayven turned about. It's strategic. It's for the best.
I am running.
That's not fair.
I totally am. That's fair. It's
Context.
entirely fair. Me is wrong. Pre-recorded me is totally wrong. Oh, nice one. They don't come back. Okay. I also didn't even check out this little tunnel where a doggo is. So when we come back here, I'm going to drop into there and see what this opens up. Thanks, Not Your Studio. I'll bear that in mind. And Omen tries. I love your ad-lib still log shorter than Incel's dick. Well, I'd have no problem making fun of that particular subset of hate on the internet, as they make life so bad for so many other people. And I don't mean, because there's actually two kinds. I learned this. I'm going to go on a little tangent about incels. There's actually the original term came up years before it became associated with sort of internet hate groups. It was coined by a woman several years ago, and it was actually referring to people. The original meaning, involuntary celibacy, was for people, let's say, if they have like crippling nervousness, like cripplingly high anxiety or severe disabilities that unfortunately a lot of society kind of just bypasses in terms of, I just realised I've got to go through that whole, and basically folks who just they're not bad people, they just don't or can't really have a very hard time having any kind of physical relationship. And she feels quite bad that the term has now become basically part of a subculture of really sort of angry, hateful, like very bitter divorcees and the worst kinds of toxic nerd culture and gamer culture and everything else. And there's a new kind of Reddit, because you know, like r/incel is like this festering pit of fuckwits, but there's another one. It's called Incels Without the Hate. I was reading this as an opinion piece in The Guardian online. It just made me think of it. I just did that little riff, and when you said I still love your ad-libs, I was like, why is that back in my head? It's like, oh yeah, it was a few months ago actually I read this thing, but I found it interesting that it wasn't just always associated. Oh, I'm getting a bit screwed here, especially with this busted ass sword. Okay, that one's down. But yeah, it was originally not that bad, and there is like another subset where they try to separate themselves from the one that's sort of become well known and is also rightly mocked. Oh, fuck. How the hell do I get back there without triggering that butcher? Bring the King, thanks very much, appreciating it. And now it's back. Yeah, indeed. Some of them, some of the really awful, because some of the really, even a lot of the ones that got banned originally started with some, at least, if not outright laudable, far less toxic aims, were much more open, but obviously some just attract the wrong people. But some of the really bad conspiracy theory bits, those got closed down for sure. Some of the like really terrible like spreading genuine dangerous misinformation, they did, yeah, but others are still up. And I mean, it's fair enough. I mean, I'm generally kind of anti-censorship, but I'm anti-censorship from the Bill Hicks perspective, not the sort of, oh, I should be able to say whatever I like without consequence perspective. Anyway, I won't dwell on this topic too long because I'm already breaking my own rules of channel politics and topical features. But I just thought that initial distinction between what incel has become and what incel used to be was actually kind of interesting. I learned something when I read that. Whoa! This curse sucks. Fucking hell, a zombie with a torch is now dangerous. Yeah, Bill Hicks got me through uni. I must admit, I've outgrown him a little bit. Some of his stuff is a bit, hasn't aged as well. I don't mean in a politically correct sense. That's not what he's about. But just certain outlooks he had appeal more to the kind of rebellious activist student than anything else. But I loved him at uni. He really opened up. He helped my thoughts evolve. The journey wasn't done with him, but it was a part of it, and I can still listen to him at times and just chuckle away. The guy was great. By Adam Lilly. So there's a second butcher, or there's another one with a meat hook and a cleaver. You see these archways I'm sort of looking at? You can get into here without triggering the butcher, drop down there, and you can open up the door. You can open up the door normally, and you can carry on through that way. It's an alternative. You can just drop straight down. As opposed to the other curse that's nice and means you get chocolate cake. Exactly. Exactly. Run really fast. Nah. Fight. Fight for your right to party. I need to get back to a better bonfire that I've actually kindled. So I've got to find a clean stone because I can't get to New Londo. Because I don't know where the hell that is, and the closest thing I've gotten to that is the Londo ruins, and the Londo ruins, the ghosts were actually very fightable. They didn't hit hard at all, but you couldn't touch them unless you had that special curse activated. So I'm going to get back to my Undeadburg area. I've got to save up some souls to buy some repair. No, I don't have to buy some repair kits. I can just repair at the bonfire. Where am I? Right, here's the tunnel. There's Granny. Yeah, there we go. We're good. Okay. I mean, I could go all the way back to Firelink Shrine, but there's no point. Having to backtrack an awful lot. Oh, maybe she sells a soapstone. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thanks, dude. Thank you, Darkins. Thank you so much. Thank you kindly. And Ace Attack, sorry, I didn't properly greet you coming into the chat there, Ace Attack. Thank you for any lurking you've already done, and welcome to the show. Welcome to Blind Souls episode 7. Darkins, thank you for 75 biddies. Maybe Granny sells an anti-curse stone. Seems like the type you would. I mean, she only seems to have potions, consumables, and arrows and stuff. Transient curse, homeward bone, prism stone. Nah, she doesn't. I'm assuming that whatever that will be, the thing I need to remove it is maybe that other NPC, the guy who's on that little balcony.
What 100?
Who's on the balcony in that little hidden tunnel in Undeadburg. The one you helped me find, Chemical. Undead burger, delicious, nutritious. Most importantly, not alive. Very important fact. Very important fact. The internet can turn anything into a toxic, hateful mess, no matter how good it started. That's true. At the same time, it helped a lot of people who were isolated get together in good ways. So easy to get cynical about aspects of the internet, because we all live in bubbles to a degree. But it's also important to remember that on like the good side of things, it's still a pretty impressive resource. I like to think, I'm not being like overly naive here, most people are generally decent, but we have got, we're so, nope, getting too topical, it's not what I do. Fuck you, fire tossing turd. Ah, dick. Right, then there's this one. At least these guys, even cursed, they're still manageable. And a firebomb. What kind of genre is the game, the pet project? It is a board game, digital board game, basically. I'm sort of like creating my own. It's loosely based on the game of Go and a few other influences. Or there's aspects from the game of Go into it. Some checkers, a bit of sort of strategy. I like it. It's just a fun thing. You're talking about Sunbro. How disrespectful. I'm sorry. She did. Oh shit. She did. I was literally looking for that and I did miss it. So thank you, Chemical. I don't mind an unprompted hint if I was actively looking for something, came to the thing and then went straight by it. That was a good judgment call there. Thank you. That was a well judged automatic thing. That would have cost us a bunch more time otherwise. All right, as we were. Not really. I like Chemical just did. If it's something I'm literally trying to do, like I was running to find an NPC, and I even went into an inventory looking for a purging stone, a cleansing stone, and I literally missed it, saying, "Oh, you missed that. You missed that thing that you were trying to find from that person you were talking to." That's okay. That's okay. That would have been like, very ridiculous of me to get bent out of shape about at all. That was just straight up helpful. That's one of the sort of few sort of things where it would be absolutely fine. How did I miss it? Oh, that's why. Oh, fuck me. 6,000 souls, you thieving cunt. I hate you, Granny. Yes, Sutton, that's why it's called Blind Souls. So I've done a Souls-like, I've done Hollow Knight, which is, well, primarily a 2D Metroidvania with a Souls-like mechanics, is in that sort of 2D Souls-like Metroidvania sub-genre staple. But of the Souls games themselves, of the big six, of which Demon Souls was the 3 Dark Souls games, Bloodborne and Sekiro, this is my absolute first direct Souls experience, yeah. Tread carefully, walk softly and carry a big gun. Next time I defeat a boss and like all my souls has to go on like I think I might have enough in the souls of a nameless soldier that I've still got available, but at the same time I may well not as well. Yeah, I did nearly 200 hours, 119 hours to do 112%. I did 100% playthrough on what was also a blind playthrough, which was a good chunk of time. Fuck me, even basic enemies, right? I've got to really think strategically here, because that crossbow dude is a pain in the hole. And then the remaining 78 hours was beating the Pantheon of Hallownest, because it's hard anyway. I get to sort of generally do it once a week because of the stream. I started practicing a bit offline as well. And you do have what's called, streamers call it, well I call it, streamers have different names for it, but my name for it is the Broadcaster's Handicap. Basically, when you're giving your attention and time to your chat and your show as well, you have a little bit of extra stuff to have to consider, and it does make progress a little bit harder until you're quite fluent. But I'm still proud I did it. Anything else I got there? I know what you're trying to say. We're not a studio. It's the kind of person who says things, but people interpret it very wrong and out of context. Yeah, particularly with comedians, not your studio. It's ridiculous. I'm a big fan of stand-up comedy, and yeah, it's anyway, exactly. Oh, Sapphire. Sapphire's our quote queen. Sapphire's our absolute quote queen. Okay, right, that's helped me recover a little. Let's have a browse of my items. How many of these stored souls have I got? Oh dear, have I got enough to... I think I've got to... I didn't even mean to drop to that level with those weird frog creatures. I meant to obviously deal with the big rat queen boss first. 400, 3 lots of 800. I think I've got enough here. So 2,000, 4,400. I've got just enough. Plus the large soul of a lost undead. Oh my god, it's going to take all my banked souls and the stuff in my inventory as well. Holy crap. Only thing I've heard about Sekiro is you need to get good with parrying. From what bits of the playthroughs I've seen, there's a lot of parrying involved. Yeah, Chemical. It's not. It's Souls. It's definitely Soulsborne, but it's its own thing. It is its own thing from what I've seen as well. And there is a hunt in the chat. Get involved. It's a lovely day. Won't you ride out with me? As I'm expecting something like Souls. From what I've seen of it, it looks amazing. It looks beautiful. I like it that it's distinct, and I like that it's got more of that Asian flavour. This like wandering rodin character. I think the Sekiro character is awesome. He's got like this katanas and his like grappling hook and stuff. Yeah, I had Hollow Knight for God, like 11 months we were on that with all the different Tuesdays. Anyway, let me use up these. I'd love to get a get in at least one attempt against the Rat Queen before we wrap up for this evening. No, didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that. Back into the inventoire. Everything else. Lurk goes back to work. Thanks, Sapphire. I just heard that and I had to. Oh, bless you. I hope I'm not distracting you too much. Fell down a Kids in the Hall YouTube hole for a bit, but this looks familiar. Yeah, back to Undeadburg. I ended up in the lower depths. There's the depths and the lower depths, and I fell one floor. I fell from the rat hole, the rat floor, down to the frog floor, but the frog floor is full of frogs that have a horrific stone-inducing curse, which really, really sucks, and I'm having now to spend literally all my bank souls to buy a special stone that will cure me of a curse once, and then that's enough to level up with again. It's literally enough to level up with again because I don't have access to new Londo. Anyway, not that I'm bitter or anything. Yeah, okay, so it's been benefiting my work. Oh, cool, I'm glad. Well, I definitely make loads of noise, Sapphire, so I'm glad that's helpful. What have we got? Stonecrusher Phoenix and a lovely split of profits as well. Myself is Marker Darken, Studio, Drazar K, and Chemical. Nice job. Thank you, the rest of you, for laying down your bodies for our profit. It is much appreciated. Okay, large soul of a nameless doodad. Right, 3,800. I want to slap Nanny Undead in the feckin' face. You'll have a better time playing it as in a different game than the other Souls games. And I've had pretty good evening for the hunt. You have, Kay, I've noticed. Been doing very, very well. Right, let's rattle through here. Oh, we've got 3 more of these bad boys. I wish there was a quicker way to do. I wish it didn't close the menu every time you use that. Or maybe there's a way you could toggle it so it didn't. Because I can understand the reason why if you're trying to fire off something on the fly. But it's well understood, well established that the Dark Souls UI is far from intuitive. It is thoroughly unintuitive. It's not the worst UI ever, but oof, still. Look at this, man. Look at that. Everything I had to deal with the byproduct of those frog feckers, man. Adds another Phoenix Feather to the hunting armor. Really looking forward to Ghost of Tsushima now. Speaking of Ghost of Tsushima, I am intrigued and wish to subscribe to your newsletter. Tell me more. Tell me more. What is this coming out? I have not heard of it. I've got to be really careful here because until I get to her, I've got to cure this curse. Then we've got to go and pay. I've got to use a few more souls to patch up my bloody sword. Actually, I've got. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm gonna go patch up my sword first, rather than fighting my way there and back, because I've got like 6,450. Let me rest at the bonfire, repair my gear. Yeah, 308. Repair, yeah. I'm so glad that we can repair at bonfires now. And this black leather. Okay. Victory! Well done, well fought both of you. Congratulations, Lord Darkens. I was hoping he'd make that. There we are. Now we're one-shotting. Now we can one-shot a bitch. Now we can one-shot a bitch. Right. Back on it. Back on it. And I'm not going to fall down that annoying little water pit. I meant to jump over it. That little pit with the rat in the tunnel. I genuinely saw it, knew it was there, knew it would lead somewhere I didn't intend to get to. And previously avoided it, but then I was fighting that rat and I just went straight in, fell down where I did not intend to be, and you all saw the result. Come on, you. Along your pot. That was a bit close. That was foolish. I've still got a curse. Still got a curse. Oh, I kind of feel bad every time my sword hits the bricks now. Doink. Boop. There we go. Right, that's it. It's just a clear run between here and Granny. And Ghost of Tsushima is kind of like Assassin's Creed Japan game everyone's always been asking for. I thought there was one that was based sort of in Asia, but maybe it was like a mobile game or a PSP one or something. But never got. From Sucker Punch, maker of the infamous games, it already has incredibly gorgeous and striking art style and awesome samurai battles. I'll put up some footage, yeah, in the game arcade. That would be wonderful, Chemical. Thank you so much for offering to take the time.
Oh,
Yeah. Just sell me that overpriced stone, you wretched hag. That is hardcore. I'm feeling very. This is original Adam Lily. Yeah. So what? This is original. Well, it's Prepared to Die edition. It's Prepared to Die edition, and I've got the Dark Souls Overhaul project on it. So it's a whole bunch of graphical improvements and changes and mods in a nice toggle of which ones you can turn on or off. So all the environments are looking a bit shinier and a bit better. Okay, 6,000 souls for this.
Come again, if you please.
I'd rather not, please and thank you. See, that laugh is now bothering me because of how much money she just made off of me. So yeah, I turned off the weapon ones that give you high-res weapons and lore-friendly new weapons and armor and shield skins because it was causing too many graphical issues. Because mods, of course, are not as well optimized as what professional devs and coders will do. Okay, can I now use this? Oh my god, it's temporary as well. It's one and done. One and done. Holy crap. I'd love to see that was still in my inventory. Please still be in my inventory for 6,000 freaking souls. Just on the off chance it wasn't. Right. Note to self, avoid the toads. Avoid the toads. Man, hell, that was worse than restoring your humanity. That is genuinely worse than that. Oh, no worries, Kay. Best man won. Oh, that's very nice. Also, despite being made by a US developer, you can play it entirely in Japanese. That's very nice. They included that localization. You normally only get that for games made in Japan and then brought over stateside. I saw 18 minutes of gameplay. It looked very good. There are things I'm not sure I'd like and others I'd love, but definitely looking forward to that. And the Japanese sounded good. What made you think it wouldn't be one and done? I just hoped, Darkens. I hoped against hope. When I saw the number against it, I hoped for the cost of it. But I saw the number next to it. I just like, maybe it's one of those things you can get and like you can reuse. One of those. That would have been lovely. But it was not to be. It was a vain hope. It was a vain hope, but for a while it was short-lived and made my life a bit warmer and happier. Give you a hint. Try reducing the enemy's health to 0 while simultaneously keeping yours above hero. Fucking backseating, Sutton. God. Ugh. Ugh. It seems like the butchers don't respawn. The one with the bill hook and the other... Ah, right. Not falling for it this time. I did not mean to kick you. Ah, fecker. That's enough of you setting me on fire. Right. Whoa! The ones with... Thank you, targeting. Thank you so much. The ones with without torches have less health and defense than the regular ones. Right, I am thinking we pay this butcher a visit, because I think if we take him or her out, although the NPC said it was a lady, can't really tell from here, it won't come back. The other one didn't after I stayed at the bonfire down in the lower depths. I came back in and it wasn't back anymore, so this might be like the parish piggy, which is always my reference point for it. It's the first non-boss enemy I fought that didn't respawn after I sat at another bonfire. Was the big steel piggy in the undead parish. My Mars can now sustain life. Congratulations, that's excellent. Excellent, well done. I know you've been working away on that. Right, can we trigger the dog? I don't want another Capra demon situation. We can. Feck off with your poison. Okay, in all seriousness, what does it take to hit you? They just buff dexterity plus 10 on these dogs. Feckin' hell. Okay, this is going to be irksome. This is definitely going to be irksome. Well, I'm tempted to run back to the bonfire and use this temporary humanity. Yeesh. Maybe I can fuck with the dog from here. Hang on. I do have some... Did I equip some thrown... Why have I still got the poo equipped? I've still got the poo equipped ready to throw. That was silly. Maybe if I come round this side. Right, she's not triggered yet. There might be some stuff in... oh, there's another one behind me. Right, let's deal with the ones down here. Just in case it goes a bit wonky. Okay, we can two-shot them. Next dog. Hello. And again. Weren't fast enough that time, were you? Oh, that one nipped me. Fecking crikey, mate. Went a bit Aussie there. Is it down? Damn. Right, there's at least one zombie in here. This is the back way through, yes. This broken bit of wall allows you to get up to the back path. Which allows you to get to the depths of the depths, the lower depths. Quote ad, why do I still have the poo equipped? I would have been disappointed, townspeople, if you hadn't managed to get that one. I'm richer than God in the game right now. Well, aren't you literally God in the game, Darkers? I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to temporarily de-equip the poo. I know. I'm letting you all down. I'm letting myself down. But we are going to unequip the poo for the time being. Pity I've only got one firebomb. Eye of Death. Lure Phantoms. Interesting. Did I not have any throwing knives? I could have sworn I had a couple left. Seen them in my... No, I haven't seen them in my inventory. I'm an idiot. I saw them in her inventory to buy, and I didn't buy any. Oh well, let's try and pick a firebomb. Still more useful than the poo right now. Nope, humans just playing God like my humans tend to. So true. Very drill. Lord Darkens, very drill. Can I trigger the dot? Oh, yes, I can, right. A bomb in your general direction, idiot. Great. Great. That hit fuck all. Oh, come on. I'm so close. I'm so close. How have you not moved? How have you not moved? Maybe a quick job with the crossbow, but then I've got to recover. Hang on, I'm gonna try and be smart. Yo, Citizen Quiggles! Hello, hello, hello. How are you? Sup. Welcome. Draz, I'm off for now. Hope to catch you later week. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you. I appreciate that, Drazar. On again tomorrow, obviously with Papers, Please, and then more Faster Than Light on Thursdays. Have a great rest of your week till we see you again. I'm good, but thank you. Everyone's like, oh, you're here, and then they're all like, oh dear. After completing this playthrough, definitely check out Vat Vidya lore videos. Introduce you to further playthroughs you may want to do. Thanks for the recommendation, Studio. Right, I have a crossbow. Now then, this will probably go poorly. Because I just want to see if I can quickly... Oh dear. Alright. Nice, okay. That's kind of what I intended, not directly. And now I've got these columns to play with. Peekaboo! 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 Get fucked. Idiot. Whoa! 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 That was my butthole! That was my butthole. How fast is she? Oh, thank goodness for the... Oh, thank you. I'm really glad the targeting randomly stopped. Love it when that happens. Come over here, you feckin' nonce. Okay, you've got to jump. That was wise. Can I keep my... No! Ow! God, I did not need a second butthole. Oh, I love it. You take an Estus, it stops. I think we've nearly got her, though. Yeah, welcome to Deadness. Population U. Man, they drop 1,000 each. I got a sack! Oh, my word. Can I be Texas Chainsaw Massacre guy? Oh, and there's a chest over there. Wait a minute, that chest might be one of those fake monster chests. I've seen them. They're dicks. Hey, Krayven, what if we kissed? What if? I have to leave that to the imagination, Sutton, but I know what I'll be dreaming of tonight. I've got to check out that. Hang on. I mean, I've got the gargoyle helm, which is actually kind of cool. Quiggles! Oh, damn it. We got a counsellor there. Oh, actually, no, you know what? Never mind. Never mind. I knew that those existed. I shouldn't pull you up on something I do know exists. There's something I know I never have. I have seen the chests in other Dark Souls. It's one of those things I've seen in seeing someone else's playthrough, so I knew that was coming. So I was about to go, whoa, don't confirm it, it's blind. But I know that they're there, so yeah, I just stopped myself before I came down on you. Sack. Well, that's sacks. Inventory equipment. Now I wanted to compare it, didn't I? Maybe the sack's got some special cool stat. Oh no, it's just rubbish. It's just completely shit in every way. Well, if you were trying to be subtle, have you found a monster chest? It's kind of giving me away that they exist, but I already knew that they did. But let's see. Okay, so that one's a real one. Pillage treasure chest. A large ember. The sack is the patrician. Oh, patrician's an excellent description. The patrician choice of headwear. The headgear for the discerning adventurer. Oh, we found another alternative little tunnel. Dinner, anybody? Oh, those are clearly bits of people. Okay. Anyway, we got her down. Yes, welcome Left Side Darks. Thank you for any lurking you've already been doing. Yes, you'll see in the tags, if you see the stream title, it says Blind Souls, and the stream tags say Blind Playthrough and First Playthrough. But to confirm your question, also, yes it is. Hello! Welcome. Do I really want to drop down there? So as anyone who's popping in later, Grub's on later, Darkens will catch you later, So yes, anyone who's just asking or anyone else who's popped in and new, is totally blind playthrough, so no backseating, no spoilers, and don't give me any hints unless I ask for them, or unless you ask me first, would you like a hint, without giving anything away, and we will get on famously. Right, well, let's see what we've got. Oh, a pile of bones. Wonderful. Oh, and that's a quick way to the rat lady. Interesting. I did all the rest of this and all the other tunnels around the back of here, and that's all good. Oh, fair enough, Left Side Darks. Okay, if you're less familiar with the Twitch terminology, I don't want to assume you are, because sometimes people go, oh, I thought blind meant maybe you're a blind gamer or you're doing it blindfolded. But the most common meaning of blind playthrough means you're playing as blind. You don't know the game. You don't know what's coming. That's the most common use of it. But yeah, I can understand where you're coming from. But no, it just means it's a first time. It means it's first time and I've never seen it before. Because sometimes a first playthrough for someone else, they might know what's coming with the game. They might know what's coming. They're just playing it for themselves the first time. But blind always means it's a first time playthrough and they don't know what's coming. Cool. Okay, yeah. Good. A spider shield. Nice. That sounds potentially unique. Kind of interesting. Do I drop on her head? Normally when you drop on a boss's head, it gives you a fat bit of bonus damage. I'm tempted. Yo, is that Citizen Spence man I see? Blindfolded first playthrough.
Barkeep asks why we have weapons in the tavern. Mimics, we say. Barkeep laughed, we laughed, the table laughed, we killed the table. It was a good time.
Nice. We laughed, they laughed, the table laughed, we killed the table. Nice. We already found. I've seen some nasty things in the depths. Yeah, I fell one level too low below the rats and came across the frogs and had to spunk all my souls on a feckin'. Right, let's do this. Let's do this. Not a bad start. Whoa! Big ass! Big lady! Oh great, my shield's amazing here. What? No! Bollocks! Ah, shite. I just literally slipped down a fecal water slide. Man, I landed on her head and wiped out 2/3 of her health. And I'm back here again amongst all the turds. Oh no, no frogs. No frogs. Oh god, shit. Shit. No, you shitting jackass frog bastard. Wait, what? That's not what's happening.
When danger is its ugly head, he bravely turned his tail. Breaks on Raven turned about.
It's strategic.
It's
for the best. That's not fair. Context. Apparently the game felt the need to tell me twice. Thanks, Dark Souls. Weird. The thing I did notice is that although visually it looked like I was in the cloud, I stood in a couple of places and the bar went down, but I panicked. Oh, chemical.
That was terrible and hilarious. Take the last of my bits.
Oh, bless you. Thank you. Sympathy bits are the best kind of bits. Thank you for triggering Tiny Tina. That's very, very kind of you indeed. Bless you, mate. Oh, goodness me. I'm a bit mad because that rat boss was not a proper boss. It was just clearly a big mini boss that won't respawn if we beat it. Landed on its head, wiped out 2/3 of its health. There was a slide straight to the lowest part of the depths below. I'm Krayven, welcome to Jackass, slides down fecal water slide, and Adam Lilly, thank you so much for the follow. Residency is granted. We work a 37-hour day here. You'll get used to it or you'll have a psychotic episode. We promise we won't judge. Wave that welcome if you felt so inclined, folks. If you don't have the emotes, we have the welcome command. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Welp, shit got real. Have I missed the hunt? What have we got going on? No, it's going on now. The hunt has started. It's ready. There's a hunt in the chat. Oh, what a day. What a lovely We've still got a chance. I am absolutely furious. Because I do not have enough souls. I don't have any. I have nothing like enough souls to recover that. Also, those frogs fucking suck. I can't survive one hit from that rat without my full health. Alright. Well, to be honest, that's my actual stopping time, and that was a comedically, hilariously ideal. That is pure Dark Souls place to stop. We've made a lot of progress. We've uncovered a lot of new things, and we've taken down a few elite enemies, mini bosses, and opened up a bunch of doors. So I think I'll quit before I get any further behind for today, and we'll do the outro. Thank you all for being here. Please stick around if you can. If you're watching this after the fact on YouTube or any other VOD platform, appreciate it. I hope you've enjoyed the latest episode of the adventures of the clearly hapless Sir Diesalot. Fucking cursive.